We're here. We're alive. We're doing it live. I feel so much better today, by the way, guys. I've perished breakfast says, I feel like I'm in a mecha customization screen with this music. 100%. It's that weird jazzy music with like the with like the guitar over it. It kind of feels like elevator music or like music you'd hear in like a mall. It's great. I love it. But I'm feeling so much better today. I'm actually feeling like I'm going to film a video today. Did you manage to sleep all right? Yes. So remember what I did? I didn't take Eunice home. I feel so much more articulate and like put together. Like my mind doesn't feel like it's all fucked up. But I managed to sleep like all through the night, and the solution was running 3 miles before bed. Like, I'm typically like a early morning or like 11 a.m. gym person. But, and I've always heard like, don't exercise before you go to bed because like it increases some hormones that like can cause sleep issues. But that actually it actually worked. It actually worked. Hey, Bree! Oh my god! Hello! Hey, everybody! What are you guys streaming? Were you guys streaming Elden Ring too? Everybody go follow Bree Bird. Because Bree Bird is the best. Y'all know Bree. Y'all know Bree if you're a regular here. Exercise before bed always knocks me out. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh, Castle, thank you so much for the subscription. Hold on. Cooper's going crazy. I need to get everything set up. We're watching Bree suffer. Oh my god, why? What's going on? What's been happening over on Bree's stream? All right. Let me get... Hey, Sleepy Sarah. Yeah, I don't know. Remember, I don't know what it is. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls. We're about to get blasted by the Elden Ring music, so just a heads up. Hey. I also, today is gym day, in addition to like last night, so I am 100% in workout clothes, and I'm so sorry about it. Hold on, how am I doing this right now? Am I doing window capture? Okay, yeah. So, apologies for looking like extra sweaty, but that's what we're working with here. Speaking of the gym, we're talking about the gym. I think I might... Hold on, let me... Castle Keith, I'm at the gym right now. Oh my god, Castle. Let's go. Don't give up. Do more reps. Do it until you're fatigued. You can do it. You got this. You got this. I was talking about this on Twitter the other day. I was making fun of like the incels on the internet that like hate women, that just like blame women for the fact that nobody likes how stinky they are, and how a lot of them started going to the gym and like forming podcasts to like talk shit about women, but now they feel like all entitled because they have muscles about it, you know? But when I was like talking, I want to make a big disclaimer. If you were like a genuine gym bro, if you were in it for like the gains and for like the self-discipline and for the mental health, for bettering oneself, I believe in you. You're fucking awesome. You're the type of gym bro that we need. You're the best. You're not going there because you think that you're gonna get a woman or a man, you're going there for yourself. And you're the best. You can do this. You got this. Entitled incels. Yeah. Gym bros are the best people on the planet. 100%. 100%. Gym bros are the real ones for sure. Absolutely. Come on, spit it out. What did the bad boys say to you in the gym? Nobody said anything bad to me in the gym. It's mainly just like the nerds online who start a podcast. Those guys fucking suck. Everybody that I've met in the gym has literally been like really supportive. Even if it's not even if it's not solicited. I know that sometimes people get like people that will try to mansplain stuff at them in the gym, but for the most part, you know that it comes from a place of like people being genuinely concerned that you're like gonna injure yourself and are just trying to be helpful. And that's okay. I went on a date with a girl that went on one of those Insane Sigma podcasts with like 4 guys calling 8 women wrong. It's crazy. It's insane. Like all of us deserve to like kind of meet each other halfway and listen to each other's struggles, because it is hard to be the one to like initiate that. Like it's hard to be as somebody that has like dated women, it is like difficult to be the initiator. So I feel for men. 100%. But at the same time, like you got to meet the girls where they're at. The reason why the girls are being so stuffy or ghosting you is because most of the time they've had to experience like heinous shit, the most heinous shit that you like can't even imagine. So it's not about you. It's just about it's about what the world has done. But yeah, anyway, so Quay, what makes this a dragon build? So this is a dragon incantation build. We're doing right now we have Wattenboeth Princess. We have Wattenboeth. We have Rotten Breath. I'm gonna get Zeke. What were we calling him yesterday? Stinky Zeke. Zeke's stink breath. We're gonna get that. Good luck. Oh my gosh. Good luck. You got a job interview? Let's go. You got this, bees. I didn't get the job that I was interviewing with. So I'm going to be like, I could talk about it now because I had NDA stuff, but I got the opportunity to interview with Niantic and it was like super awesome. And I made it to like the final round. I'm so happy that they were even like considering me. And thankfully they said like at the very end of the interview that they had no feedback for me and that it was just competitive. It was a competitive pool because like literally everybody and their mom in the gaming industry is getting laid off right now. So it's just a matter of somebody having more seniority over me, which is like totally fair because I have like 5 years industry experience and there's so many people getting let go who have like 12, 10 plus years on me. So I feel glad that I was even considered. I feel honored that I was even considered. Like, I feel like very flattered. Because Niantic is one of those companies that like I never thought that like, because so there's a few companies that are quite difficult to interview with. And the Pokemon Company International, it's like quite difficult to land something with them. And it's the same with Niantic. So the fact that I even got considered for like a full-time, this wasn't contracted, it was like a full-time role. On one hand, even though it's like really depressing, because like I feel like it's so competitive out there right now, and this would have been really good for me. At the same time, I also feel like, damn, like if they were considering me for this long in the interview process, like I made it through like 3 interviews, like if they were considering me through that many, that's like that's pretty fucking sick. That's pretty sick. So there's this piece of me that feels hopeful, but also like I'm 100%. I've been like since 2 years ago, since the layoffs, I've been applying to places outside the game industry, but nobody like wants to hire you if you've been in games. I don't know if anyone else has been struggling with that. But like if you, have PM experience and you apply for like a generalist PM role, because you're not working on the specific type of tech that they're looking for, they won't consider you. So if you've been like a PM or a producer in like gaming, it's a different arena than like being a PM for, you know, like hardware or like the development of a website. It's a whole mess. But I've been like full blown. Do you think the future's in indie? Yes, I do. 100%. I think that like I've been looking for jobs outside of the gaming industry, like I've been saying. And I think that the strat is to, you were interviewing for a PM role? No, I was interviewing for a producer role. So I've been a producer both in media, and then I worked in game production and UX research and design in video games. So the fact that they were considering me was awesome. But what's a PM role? It's project manager. So it's somebody that like, it's the same as like a producer, like a project manager and a producer are kind of used interchangeably. Producers tend to have more creative work involved in what they do because obviously like commercials, media, entertainment, film, and like video games have like writing and art and like art assets and design all kind of like incorporated into their shit. But PM work is more, it's like somebody who organizes all of the moving parts and make sure that like everything is cohesive and that the product is working and is being delivered on time. And yeah, it's a whole thing. Sometimes there's creative work involved, sometimes there's not. But in tech, it's literally just like you're kind of managing the timeline and all of the moving parts and the budget for like the development of like a website or like an app. So you're just making sure that everything is on time. But yeah, PM is where you have a lot of meetings and love Jira. Yeah, absolutely. That's what, for people wondering where my Miro skills come from, literally like I lived in Visio when I was working for Microsoft. So can you give any advice on the best way to get into the game industry for someone with no official experience? I'm an artist and a writer and I don't know anything about the techie side. It's like, I would say indie, like somebody asked before, do you think the future's in indie? I would say doing contracted or commission work for an indie studio. And unfortunately, like, it sucks because before, I do think that it is important for like artists and laborers to like hold themselves to a standard and not be scabs and not give their labor away for free. It like impacts the industry on like a broad level. But I think that like the AAA industry offered like a sense of security that I don't think indie companies always do. And it can be really difficult because you might have to like, you know, take a lower like income than you normally would, or work that in tandem with another job. That's like the reality of the situation, I think, right now with a lot of AAA studios kind of just like dissolving or like laying everything off. You can't forget about the active enthusiasm for publishers to use AI. Yeah. It's like, yeah, whenever I ask for advice about breaking into certain industries and professions, the advice sadly is almost always, well, you have to do this incredibly demoralizing and exploitative work that you absolutely should not do in any other circumstance. Yeah. It's hard because like before, where the industry was, I want to say 5 years ago, when it was just like less expensive to make games and the gaming industry was kind of like flourishing, I would say like hold yourself to a standard, you know, make sure that you get in with a company that respects you. But now it seems like a lot of people, like gaming has to be like Like developing a game has to be kind of like a side passion project. Like there's ebbs and flows within creative communities, and there's this idea of like, are you just trying to make a living, or are you trying to make something because like you genuinely love the medium? And unfortunately, given the way that the economy is right now, the sad truth about the industry is like you are going to be trying to make something because like you love the medium, and that means, you know, potentially doing shit that like I don't know, or like or having to like work a day job, you know what I mean? And like these industries ebb and flow. Sometimes you'll get lucky and like the game that you work on will be a hit and you'll be able to like support yourself, and sometimes it just kind of gets lost in the, it's hard. We just need some of these indie studios to grow and become more established, and then pray that they don't get greedy but can be happy making what they make. The system almost demands that when you hit a certain level, you have to try to dominate it to survive. Yeah, I think in order to get like investment, to be able to like make projects that are a little bit more ambitious, it does require studios to like impress shareholders. And so I think it's like up to indie studios to kind of like keep their model. I don't know. It's hard because it also depends too on like the type of product you're making. So I've talked about this before, but like for example, Larian, that is working on the Baldur's Gate series and has kind of like a long track record of really prestigious RPGs. They don't need to invest in things like marketing in the same way that other companies do, because Baldur's Gate is such like a household name. You know, it's like a staple that like the release of Baldur's Gate 3 was like enough to really like drive the excitement, and like you know, content creators will post about it. There's like well, it was working on Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Was working. This discussion with Enter Ever Jail floating is creepy. Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. I forget who's here. Is this Teach? Is this our girly? I actually don't know if the Black Knife Assassins are susceptible to dragon incantations, and this might be gnarly given how quick the ringleader is. Okay. I don't think they are. Oh shit. I was out of mana. Okay. I might use a different Dragon Breath. Ooh. I also need to remember... Ooh, shit. I need to remember that I need to, mana pot... mana pot? I need to mana after I Dragon Breath, or else I can't use my weapon art because I'm being a dingus right now. I wonder if staggering might be the way with this fight. So I might have to do staggering. Ooh, shit, that was a... might also swap out some of my mana pots, like get rid of the mana. Maybe I won't need it as much in this fight, and get more healing pots to kind of counteract the destined death dot. Okay, yeah, I think that I'll kind of just like manage some stuff. What level are you aiming for the DLC? I'm not really like Bloody Slash knocked her down. Yeah, when she was airborne. Oh wait, shit, I wanted to go to the Guidance of Grace. Hold on. Flamberg Bloody Slash looks so stylish. I know, right? So I don't know what level I'm gonna shoot for the DLC. I just know I have to beat Moog. I'm not like I'm not stressing too hard about it. I'm at 98 right now. And I think that like for the most part, we've done a lot of the map. I could probably head to the Consecrated Snowfield next. I do need to fight. So my white whale, like the boss that I hate the most in Elden Ring is Commander Null. He's like he's my, you know, I hate that man. I can't beat that man. Maybe Dragonclaw if you can cast fast enough. Yeah, okay, I'll give Dragonclaw a shot. Let me manage my loadout. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's such a jerk. I hate that man. Okay, wait, I think I missed that stream, but did you happen to talk about the growing hypothesis that Melina and Miquella are the same? Yeah, I did. So I did like a whole, I don't remember which stream it was, unfortunately. I can kind of talk about it a little bit. I'm open to the idea. It was Tim Diggity, who sometimes shows up in the chat, was here yesterday, made that video, and it's awesome. It like points out a lot of the commonalities between Saint Trina, Melina, and Miquella. And I was talking about how I'm totally open to that idea, and I don't think it's like too far out there, given Nishandra, is that her name? Nishandra, am I just making names up? From Dark Souls 2 is like a Manus from Dark Souls 1 was fragmented, like his soul was fragmented into like multiple different, yes, Nishandra is Dark Souls 2, okay, good. Manus's soul was fragmented into like multiple different characters, and a lot of them are women. And so there's this theme in like previous Souls games of fragmented souls becoming other people, becoming like their own people. And the cycle of suffering and new eras and like these ideologies or like these personalities being, you know, brought down to like a new generation, I guess. But it's like the same soul. It's not like Manus gave birth to these people. It's that they are all fragments of Manus. So this idea of NPCs being fragments of other NPCs is not new, and it would not be too far out there. But at the same time, I'm also curious about the timeline of that, because the Gloam-Eyed Queen's era predates Miquella's birth. And I do feel that Melina has, she has the affinity with Destined Death. She opens up her eye and she has the Gloam-Eye. It strikes me as weird that like there's this like huge time difference between the two of them. Like maybe the Gloam-Eyed Queen was a person, and like maybe Miquella is like a fragment of the Gloam-Eyed Queen in that way, or maybe Melina's a fragment. I don't know. Like I personally feel that the Gloam-Eyed Queen was sealed away by Malekith and Marika, and that when her soul was carved into the Erd Tree, because like all major bosses, their remembrances are like hewn into the Erd Tree, so they're carved into the Erd Tree. But Melina's condition is unique because she doesn't have a physical body. So my idea is that when Malekith, or my theory is that when Malekith defeated the Gloam-Eyed Queen, that he used a fragment of Dust and Death, similar to how Ronnie destroyed her physical body, but her soul is still alive. I think that Malekith killed the Gloam-Eyed Queen's physical body, but her soul is still tied to the Erd Tree in some capacity, and I think that's why Melina is burned and bodiless, and that's why she's only able to communicate with us through the Erd Tree's like root system, because all the guidance of grace, you think you can see it. There's like little roots and like tree, and we're seeing like visions around it. So like, and she's only able to move within the proximity of Erd Trees, and the Erd Tree, the like major Erd Tree. Like we have to take her to the foot of it, and that's where she has like the most agency. That's like where she's able to move around the most, and that's also where her like prison cell is located too. So it just kind of seems like it seems the Melina Gloam-Eyed Queen relationship seems too tight. And Miquella being born so late makes me think that like the Gloam-Eyed Queen would have already been alive like hundreds of years before Miquella is born. So I kind of feel that the timeline is like a little tenuous for me. It's like I'm open to it, but like they would definitely have to kind of like figure out the timeline is what I would worry about. Is it irrational to consider that maybe Miquella wasn't born of Marika as we may believe? I think that it's quite straightforward that Miquella and Melina are born of Marika and Radagon. I think that that's like very... Okay, wait. Sorry for spam. In my language, translated Gloam-Eyed Queen to Reina del Ojo Velado, which means closed and hidden-eyed queen. That's cool. I mean, like, it's pretty... They make it pretty apparent that she is the Gloam-Eyed Queen. Like, they make it like quite apparent, in my opinion. And it's interesting because a lot of people don't feel that way. But I think it's because like a lot of folks haven't watched the Frenzied Flame ending. and anytime that I get people coming into my chat being a little bit confused about the Melina Gloam-Eyed Queen connection, when I show them the ending, they're like, oh. They're like, oh, I see. So it definitely seems that there is like a clear tie between like Melina's spirit being tied to the Erd Tree, and then the Erd Tree getting blown the fuck up and no longer existing, and then Melina understanding who she is, revealing herself. She like opens her eye and she says, I will deliver you dust and death. Her hair changes color, her eye changes color, her identity, which once leaned more towards the Marika Radagon aesthetic, she had like the strawberry blonde hair and the golden eyes, is now completely inverted. She has like dark brown hair with the like Gloam-Eye. So it's like that reveal also is very George R. R. Martin. He loves the hair dye eye color reveal. He loves it. He lives for it. So it's cool. Her skin also turns white like the god skins. Yeah, it's like a little bit more gray, like a grayish white. Is this Burpo or are you on PlayStation? Are the titles working for my stream? I don't know if the title's updated. I'm currently on my dragon build. Sorry if this is covered already, but what do you think of the idea theory that the Gloam-Eyed Queen was Placidus X's god that left him? I'm 100% down with that theory because Farum Azula is a flying mausoleum associated with death, and the twin bird symbol is on Farum Azula, and the twin birds are the envoys of death. So that era seemed to be very like death themed, which is cool. You should have your own college course. Man, I wish I could like go back to school. I talked about this yesterday. Oh no, we accidentally emote. shit. I talked about this yesterday about how, like, if I could afford to go to school to, like, actually pursue, like, art history or art curation or anything like that, I absolutely would. But my dumbass, oh my god, my school journey fucking sucked, and I regret my decisions. Mainly because I was going to school to do social work because the state of Nevada was like, if you major in this and you do social work for us for 10 years, we'll pay off your college tuition. Like, we'll do loan forgiveness. And then I did that, and I was working for the state of Nevada, and then they, like, defunded their entire psychology, like their developmental specialist program. So a lot of it was private. And so, like, I lost... Now I just have debt, and I'm out of a job. It's sick. How's it going, Big X? It's going good. We're chilling. We're chilling today. Classic America college system. Yeah. We're out here. We're living. We're existing, and I'm just gonna talk about Elden Ring on the internet. And I guess that's what I do. All right. Wait, did I actually, like, change my loadout? I don't think I did. I think we were just talking and I got distracted. Fuck, you guys. Stop being so interesting. All right. Let's do... let's do, like, one less. And then let me do a... Slammy whammy. Okay. They really need to do better about guiding students down the career paths at school. Counseling office exists, but it's still all too common phenomenon for students to be like, I paid tens of thousands of dollars and studied for years and I still can't do shit with my degree. Yeah, I mean, like, it was crazy. I went through a... I utilized my school counselors. They set me on the path. I got to do a lot of, like, awesome research and, like, be a part of academia, but yeah, it just isn't. Could the new enemies shown on Twitter have some connection with the worm faces? Yeah, I definitely think that there are some wormy aquatic type enemies that resemble the worm faces for sure. I don't know. I don't know what they're related to or what their affinities are, but I'm curious to see if we're gonna get worm face lore, because the worm faces on Fair Missoula have some of the, like, most, like, tragic implications, and I wish that we got more about them. There is, like, the one worm face, the giant worm face on Fair Missoula that's, like, crying. She's, like, weeping. It sucks. I got my degree and have a job. I wish I could have gone into trade instead of college. Same, Mitty! I was literally just thinking that, because I was walking Cooper today and was kind of just, like, in my feelings about not getting the job, which is fine. It's okay. I'm still very privileged to have had the opportunity, but I was just thinking about, like, oh, damn, like, if I just got into trade, maybe I wouldn't have as much debt, and I would have, like, a skill that would have been able to, like, sharpen and get better at, you know. Any humanities or pure S part of STEM academia seems like a wasteland of broken dreams. I mean, it's not, though, because, like, social work and, you know, research are all things that, like, society needs. It's just that our country doesn't want to invest in those things. We don't want to invest in, like, taking care of others, because we have this mentality of, like, why should I pay for my neighbor's healthcare? Why should I pay for my neighbor's, you know? And it's like, it's not really, like, you can complain about not wanting to pay for, like, your neighbor's stuff, but, like, you're absolutely paying for, like, the destruction and decimation of, like, other people in other countries. So, like, I feel like it's better to, like, want to pay for your neighbor's education than, like, wanting to murder people. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that logic? What is that logic? I don't understand. I missed what your question was, Theodore. I can show the image if that's what people are asking. Our neighbors make society. It's true. They make society and they take care of people within our society that otherwise would be disenfranchised or like homeless or not have like support. I wonder if I can get away with a cheeky dragon claw. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. Okay. Shit. No. Oh fuck, she whacked me out of that. No, it's over. It was fun though. I like this fight. I to be honest, like these fights are really challenging. But I do love them very much. As opposed to a duel yesterday, like I'm having a good time. I feel like humanoid boss fights are typically very balanced. I feel like Melina's dance is like a little much. It's a little much, but like I do love the black knives a lot. They're so cool. Oh yeah, that dragon came for you yesterday. Yeah. We got this though. I think we got this. Oh shit! No. I thought I could punish. I'm gonna wipe this one. I thought that I could punish that, but she got me. Too many tech bros making decisions without understanding we live in an ecosystem where decisions have impact and consequences. Also, too, like, I think a lot of people that are too scared to make creative decisions without having, you know, like, the reassurance that they're going to be able to still profit off of their creative risks, you know? Like, creativity is a little bit of a gamble, and I think a lot of larger companies, especially companies that are like beholden to shareholders, are a little bit scared to make really risky creative decisions, or to like, and it doesn't even have to be like risky in terms of like your political sentiment or like the writing. It can be risky in terms of like making a new kind of game that, like, you know, there's not really any metrics that show that the game's game loop is going to be successful or fun. Does that make sense? I'm doing my 16th character DLC, and while Shiofra, I actually turned off the ambient music at one point and found it really interesting hearing all the present sounds and things living in the area. That's cool. I might have to do that. Dragon's Dogma got weird fearlessly. Absolutely. Dude, the reason for the shutdown of Arcane Studios was literally like they were going to take more than a year to profit, so we shut them down. Like, my brother in Christ, it's a video game. Yeah. Like, there is some degree of, like, creativity that, you know, and that's why the future is indie. Yeah, it's hard because, like, with AAA budgets, I feel like you get a lot of things, like, for example, like Elden Ring. You get a lot of things that are really ambitious and where we're able to, like, see, like, a fully realized version of something that's really weird and like complex and exciting and fun. But it was built like the Soulsborne game's success was built off of like a very simple framework. Like Demon Souls was just like a very simple, you know, dark fantasy action game skeleton. And then every time they iterated on it, they showed that they could like pull more and more people. And now it's like they're kind of showing that like the more creative freedom that they have and the weirder that these games get, like Bloodborne, for example, or like the cosmic stuff in this game that gets real weird, it like pops off and it's very successful and it shows that it can be successful. So it's really awesome to see a studio get the opportunity to be able to like iterate on something and like fully realize what they wanted to set out to do initially. But I don't know, it's like there's a lot. I feel like a lot of our people out here are like too afraid to invest in creatives the same way that I feel like I wish that they would invest in creatives more so. That like kind of how I don't know if I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense. I have streamer brain right now. Yeah. It's a little bit, so Osbin's stuff says it's almost like artists are good at their job or something. Yeah. And whichever big exec at FromSoft that gave Miyazaki infinite money and no restrictions made a very smart move. And I think that was like several bodies of work that Miyazaki did that like showed that fans like fuck with that weird shit. Right? But at the same time, I think that developers now, like new indie developers or developers that are beholden to AAA studios, should be allowed to use games like this as an example for like a business justification of like, hey, look at this game that challenged the norm. It doesn't have to do with like, you know, anything. Yeah, we fuck with that weird shit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait. Demon Souls was a compounding miracle of happy accidents. Yeah, it's true. Somebody else said something. Where is it? I got lost. Somebody said something that like I wanted to. Oh yeah, what is the dragon build? So, we're doing all different kinds of dragon breath, status effects, pure damage. I kind of like fucked up this build because I wanted to get the, actually, hold on. I wanted to get the magic scorpion charm, but unfortunately I don't have it. I miss the days when AAA studios made weird flop games like Mirror's Edge. Yeah, same. No Red Lightning. I don't have Red Lightning yet. I'm still working through the game with this character. And this is just like this isn't New Game plus plus plus. This is like regular. I hate the syllabus questline. Same. I haven't played Demon Souls because I'm bad with emulation. Oh, it's okay. Bring back AA titles. Exactly. I feel like Valve, you know, before they doubled down on like managing like their platform, like their distribution platform, and like Dota and esports, Valve was like so good at doing like just some weird shit. And I loved it. Yeah, EA also used to make weird shit. I mean, honestly, how many times has this happened in history? there's been like, you know, this happens in the film industry. This happens in like a lot of different industries, but I've never seen it happen like this bad and for this long. Do you know what I mean? Like I haven't seen like things fall apart to the degree that they have been. I don't need that. Okay. Big studio. Jamie, it usually has to do with like the studio size and like the budget. And like we've kind of noticed that in this economy that like it's either AAA or indie and there's no in between anymore. And I feel like that's also being reflected in like the consumers economy as well. Like there's not really so much of a middle class anymore. A lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck, or they're like living fat. It's just, it's a crazy. Oh shit. How did that get me? How did that get me? Oh, I'm out of... Oh, how did that get me? What? I rolled. Baby girl. Baby girl, I rolled. Oh, shit. Okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that like we're gonna be getting her at half health for a minute. This is gonna be like challenging, but I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Okay, let me do a couple rounds of this. She's so tall. She's so mother. And then I'll get back to we'll take turns. We'll do I'm making one of the $20 games. Woo, let's go, Trina. Yeah, we need more of that. We need more people that like are gonna do their day jobs and then also do like a fun creative project that's like a passion project. So I think that that's just the way it's got to be for like a hot minute until things stabilize within the industry. Do you have any videos where you could explain why there are hawks everywhere in the game? There's like, I feel like there's some historic reasons, but I feel like it also has to do a little bit with like the Crucible. Because like the Crucible aspects are tail, wings. There's like the Crucible knot, so like scales, horns. And I think that like everything, it talks about like things being born of devolution. So like everything coming away from something. It's like dragon perfect life form, everything else derivative. If that makes sense. And like hawks are a part of that, I feel. Winged creatures are a part of that. This game also kind of suggests there's an ancient hawk society, right? Yeah, there's the mercenaries, the hawk mercenaries. Doesn't the game heavily imply that hawks are not normal hawks, but are fully sentient? There's a lot of hawk lore. Is dragon canonically the perfect life form in Elden Ring? I think it's just like the in Miyazaki's like lore, dragons typically are. It's not just exclusive to Elden Ring, it's also in Dark Souls. That dragons are kind of like the primordial life form that is immortal and and like perfect in the sense that they don't age, they don't die. Perfect life form is always crap. I would say that too. Dragons are original primordial soup. Yeah. Dragons are peak. Watch the Souls and Symbols video. Yes. I have a series called Souls and Symbols that like break down Miyazaki's symbols. I need to do another episode, but I haven't. The time has been really hard. The timing's been like really rough lately with like I had so many of them planned out, and then the DLC announcement got dropped and we're like rushing to get characters ready. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing right now. Okay. Shit. Oh! Fuck. I fucked that up. I think I might switch for the turtle talisman, because this girlie's like fast. I need my endurance for this fight. Hold on, let me scrub this. Let me scrub this. Or watch this. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I want to do... Let's see. I am Madeir team for life. Madeir's sick. Fast is an understatement. She's got like infinite stamina like Game Shark. Oh yeah, infinite stamina Game Shark 100%. She's got the cheat codes for sure. All right. We're not using Dragon Breath, so I'm actually going to switch this out for Turtle. Okay. What is the one thing you absolutely need to see on the DLC? So the thing that I am, I think, like the most excited for, there's a few kind of like subtle lore things that are in the background of the Elden Ring, the vanilla base Elden Ring game. And one of them is the Black Stone Ruins. Me and Cosmos and Cuke talked about them on like my breakdown video. But they're those like weird pillars that are all along the coast of areas. They're in like Radahn's boss room. They're like these black pillars that hold up the lands between. And the bird ladies, like the sirens, love to post up on them and sing. They're also associated with a lot of the... they're associated with like the big golem enemies. So there's like this ancient society, the builders. Yeah, I want to know more. I want to know more. Oh my god, Eokide? Yeah. But I do think, so like Queen Marika used chunks of the golems to then create her like gargoyle grafted, the grafted gargoyles. Do you know what I mean? I love it. I love it. Yeah, I have a Squalidala's. I haven't seen Tarnished Archaeologist's... Fuck. I haven't seen Tarnished video on it, but I actually have my own video on the Divine Towers and Blackstone, where I broke down that a lot of the game assets that are used for the Fire Giant's Forge appear on the Divine Towers. So there's some like cool stuff in regard to that. But that video was done like a long time ago. So maybe Tarnished like picked up on some more things that I may have missed out on. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I said in my video as well, Danger Man. But when did my video come out? My video is like old. That video is like old. Hold on. Let's see. the Elden Ring map keeps me up at night was a year ago. But yeah, I'm just a huge sucker for Tarnished Archaeologist style. Yeah. I get asked, so like it's weird. It's like a weird feeling being a content creator because like I love other content creators and I love Tarnished Archaeologist so much. I love the necropolis of Varna. I love like that he found the like Babylonian tablet on the Palace of Ul stuff. But I also wanna bump my channel because we found some cool stuff here too. You know, and like a lot of my videos are old and ancient. They've been around. My stuff's been around, and I promise that I've come to similar conclusions, you guys. If that makes, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. There's like the Ul videos, yeah. It's weird. All I have to say is it's weird being a content creator and being told to watch videos that you've already made videos on. But then also, you don't want to like rip off of another content creator's stuff. Yeah, Quaylag has been pondering the orb for years. Like I make a point, so I watched a couple of Tarnished Archaeologist videos and like I love the ones that I've watched, but then there's like a point where you kind of have to stop watching people because you don't want to like have them influence your takes too much. Or if you do, you just make sure you obsessively credit, but it's such a slippery slope and it's so dangerous because like there, I talked about this before because we talked about like the Vati, like a long time ago, there was like a scandal where people thought that Vati was plagiarizing, but, and it's funny because it literally, as I was talking about it, it was happening to me. So somebody was in my chat and was like, oh, did you hear about, who was the person? It was like, was it Redgrave? No, it was before all this stuff happened before the H bomber video, by the way. It was Redgrave. Okay. Yes. So, I was talking about the Redgrave incident and I had talked to Vati about it and, he was like, I promise, like I did not plagiarize this person, but the conclusions that we came to overlap. And then as I was like talking to him about it and kind of like sussing out how I was feeling about it, somebody was in my chat telling me like, oh, did you know that like the background for the fishing, what is the background? Hold on, wait, the Bloodborne backgrounds. Bloodborne character backgrounds. Isn't it like, where is it? Lone Survivor. Somebody was like, oh, did you know the Lone Survivor is like a lone survivor of the Lost Fishing Hamlet and like that they have the same clothes as da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, I'm actually doing a video on the Fishing Hamlet and HP Lovecraft stuff right now. Would you mind if I incorporate that in my theory? And they were like, oh yeah, I heard it from Redgrave. And I was like, bitch, this is why content creators like, this is why content creators get fucking clocked for plagiarism all the time, especially when they stream or when they interface with their communities a lot. It's because like people will like take other people's series, bring them to content creators and like be like, hey, did you know this? But then like it's somebody else's fucking content. And then the content creator will like put that content in their content. And it's like you get influenced by so many different avenues. Like you could be passively reading somebody's shit. You could be passively reading somebody's shit and it gets embedded in your brain and you don't even realize like where it came from. Like it's hard and it's inevitable and it sucks. It sucks when it happens. And like, I I try to be, because of that, I try to be very careful about consuming other people's content and also working with my community members on lore theories. I love working with Cuke and Cosmos and the people in my community because all of us are like really fast. Like we will try to like be on it and like experience the content before anybody else and like dive in there and formulate opinions together. And so it kind of feels like I know who I can credit. I know who I can like amplify. I know that like I'm able to, you know, I know I'm able to, you know, it makes it feel like I understand like the sphere of knowledge that I'm consuming as opposed to like accidentally, you know. Okay, wait, perfect example of this is Manami Matsumai constantly being pestered about why Electman's theme from Mega Man 1 has such a strong resemblance to that one Journey song, Faithfully. Yeah, it's true. Someone said that Zuli the Witch's take on things is good because she isolates from other creators. I love Zuli so much for that. And like there is like a, it's hard because like I do notice that Zuli does make mistakes because of it too, in the same vein. So like on one hand, because there was a while really early on when Elden Ring like first came out where Zuli thought that the Godwyn that was beneath Stormveil was like the actual Godwyn, and that the Godwyn beneath Deep Root Depths was not the original Godwyn. So it's like it's hard because on one hand, like you want to have people to like hold you accountable and like edit your videos or proofread your videos, and like me and Vati do that for each other. Like you kind of need to have like your close niche group of friends to challenge you. But then at the same time, like you don't, I don't know if this is like too, like, I don't know if this is entertaining at all to listen to. Let's go back to fighting. But yeah, like it's hard because plagiarism is a big deal because obviously you would never, most people would never want to intentionally plagiarize. But like when everybody's sharing information and researching together as a community, it's easy to do that. And it's so hard. Honestly, I watched that one. Wait, sorry. I don't remember what the video is, but I watched that one recently that tried to assert that the body in the cocoon wasn't actually Mikla's, and honestly, I don't know what we're doing here anymore. Yeah. It's good to talk things through, to try to like figure out if like your conclusions are valid or make any sense whatsoever. But on the other hand, it's so important to like, it's like an equal, it's like a, ooh, that scared me. It's like a balance. It's like I need to have people to hold me accountable, and I need to make sure that those people aren't feeding me shit from other content creators, because I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to. I also ran into like an issue too where I've cited a content creator in the past, and like, unfortunately, like, I found out that they actually took somebody else's theories. Like there was a really famous like alchemy video that was like floating around, and it turned out that it was actually taken from like a thread on Reddit, and that person or that content creator tends to just like report on or recycle things that they read on the internet, which is fine. But the fact that it wasn't created in that way, it's like hard. It's hard. It's like such a weird, I don't know. It's a weird space to be in right now. And like I think another thing that's hard is like this is a video game with like a written story, and it makes sense that a lot of people would come to the same conclusions about what is like written. But everyone also wants ownership over their ideals. So there's a balance to that too of like, yeah. Like obviously, you know, somebody could come to the same conclusion as me. Like Tarnished Archaeologists, I don't think has been influenced by any of my videos, yet like we talk about the same shit. But I don't think we're like ripping each other off. Unless like, because there's been times where I've cited Tarnished. In those circumstances, absolutely. Like when you cite somebody, they've influenced you. But also like, if Tarnished made a video about the Divine Towers and about like the Giants and the Forge, like it makes sense that we're consuming the same game and that we would come to the same conclusions because all that evidence is there for the player. You know what I mean? So like I'm very hesitant to like point fingers at people, but like then there's like then there's instances where people straight up like take your art assets or take like the things that you've put together and like rip off of them, and that's like a wholly other thing. Like, it's like, I don't care if you come to the same conclusions. Oops, we're fucked. Like, there's a piece of me that's like, I don't care if you come to the same conclusions as me, but if the presentation is like too close, or like the way in which, like, you know, like if you straight up will see some, like a visual that I've made and then like copy it one-to-one and then like publish it yourself, then it's kind of like, what are we doing here? This is like, yeah, like straight up yanks your style or wording your assets, that's trash. Yeah, like it's one thing to be like, all of us, say if 3 different people all made videos about the fishing hamlet, that makes total sense because like it makes sense. But then if somebody is like presenting that information in the same exact way, I remember there was like, yeah, it's like it's a whole thing. Wait a minute, that's my Miro board. Yeah. Well, not even just like the Miro boards. I used to make graphic visuals for early Elden Ring stuff, and a lot of those get ripped off of because they like floated around on Reddit. Like here, there's one that literally shows up on like Google image search. Woo. Wait, where is it? This one. Like I made this, and like this was floating around on like Reddit and a bunch of other places, and like people will fully like do this exact like once again, it makes sense. It makes sense that we come to the same conclusion about these things, but if you're presenting it and drawing on it and piecing things together in the exact same way that I did, then it's like, hold up, what are we doing here? There's a painting of Melina I made before the game was out and everyone uses it for their thumbnails. Yes! Oh my god, Kaio. I know which painting you're talking about. Because I've seen your painting on Google Images. Hold on, wait. Isn't it like the one with she's in front of the blossom? Does it show up? I think it might show up. Wait, can you link it? I want to make sure that this is the right one. I know which one you're talking about though, because I have seen that shit. I've seen your art unrelated to your account before. 100%. I saw that in the wild a long time ago. I had no idea that was yours. Damn, that must be frustrating. Yeah, it's like, it's weird because my relationship with plagiarism regarding all this stuff is like so bizarre because Elden Ring is not my game. I don't own the IP. I like don't own the ideas that are put in this game. So I feel like my ego being tied to my content creation feels very conflicted because like, this isn't my fucking intellectual property. I don't give a fuck. Like, this isn't mine. So why get butthurt if other people are talking about it in the same way? But then like the worm likes you. Yeah, we're besties. Oh wait, hold up. What did Spy say? You should see all the community websites that just scan the hand-drawn maps that we make for the official strategy guide and upload them with no changes. Or trace over our maps and upload them as original. That's fucking insane. It's crazy too, because like Spy and I know the person who made those maps, and like the amount of like labor that goes into making those maps is like actually fucking insane. It's actually insane. It's not fun. Yup. Yeah. So, I don't know. Making a map is hell, yeah. Where did the Quelaag is George R. R. Martin's daughter thing come from? I don't... Oh, I remember. I do remember. So, there was like what's his name? My Brother and Me. What's his name? Griffin McElroy. There is a Griffin McElroy TikTok or Vine where he was at like a wrestling show and he was like, "That's my dad," like about one of the wrestlers who came out. I don't remember if it was John Cena. I don't remember who it was, but he just like said, "That's my dad." And so after I saw that, I just got in like the habit of saying like whoever has influenced me or like that I'm excited about, I call them my dad. And so I think like one time offhandedly, like George R. R. Martin was brought up and I was like, "That's my dad." Like as a joke. It was probably Mick Foley, yeah. But yeah, I like jokingly said George R. R. Martin was my dad, like totally offhanded, like as a joke, not real, not serious. And then Smoketown quoted me in their video and said, what video was it? Content creator Quelaag, also known as George R. R. Martin's daughter. And then like it zooms in on like in my Twitter bio, it says I am not George R. R. Martin's daughter. It's been like it's been a whole thing. That's where it came from, and it's just been this like ongoing joke. Yeah, there's a big difference between drawing similar conclusions from a work and regurgitating someone else's conclusions. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the meme grew too many legs and it ran away. It did. It did. The deep lore. Yeah. All right, let's lock in. 3-second Google search shows that George R. R. Martin has no kids. Yeah. Fuck, I need to run. I need to run when she does that attack, because I think rolling doesn't give me enough distance. I also need to punish the jumping attack. Ah, fuck. It's fair. It's fine. She deserved that one. Okay. Oh, I thought that I was going to be able to punish that, but the range on that is crazy. She has big stretchy for sure. Okay. I definitely need to switch to more flasks, I think is the move. hold on. Oh, fuck, I rolled. Ah, oh, damn it. Aw, oh, damn. Well, I'm just gonna wash it. I have to go to the bathroom too. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I'll be right back. We got this. We got this, we got this. We're gonna be okay. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh, Chance said, damn, how long has she been fighting this boss? Not long. I think we've only gotten like four or five. Are we at 5 or 6 tries? Not long. We just keep like going on tangents and like rambling about stuff. This is how my streams are. This is how my streams are. I hardly focus on like what I'm doing and we just kind of like ramble about shit. So I think like if I actually lock in and just focus on doing this and don't talk to y'all and like, you know, just kind of do the play the damn game. That's one thing, but like I'm not a challenge streamer. Ah, shit. Ah. No. Oh no, fuck, okay. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We got it. Waiting for your no-hit run. Fuck no. I'm not, yeah, this is a lore any percent challenge run. Yeah, all we do is we sit around here and, oh no, I'm not interested in using that chance. What we do is I have like a build, I have a thing that I do, and then we just sit and we talk. And this isn't, it's not about the challenge. I'm just like, we're chilling and we're pretend that like we're just sitting on the couch rambling about shit, talking shit. I know that can be like a culture shock for a lot of people that come in and are like used to watching like challenge builds or like a particular kind of, you know, particular kind of like stream, but this isn't it. We just talk about like industry stuff and storytelling stuff and all that other stuff. We're chilling. That's all. We also have lore builds too, like lore accurate builds, which are always really fun to play and like confusing for people, but I love it. It's like my favorite. I have to introduce some of the new people in the chat to the ancestral follower. She's like a very, oh shit. She's a really fun build. Written a lot of music to your streams, the chillest by far. I'm glad. No, it's over. She's locked in. She's locked in and I'm not. She's got a flow and I'm not. I might be able to jump over that. I haven't tried. Okay. I'm done. Okay, wait, real quick. Question for Spy, if Spy is in the chat. What is the do we have like metrics for like the rate of stagger of Dragonclaw versus downward slashing R2 on the Flamberg? Also, don't worry about giving me any strategies or Sorry, this isn't directed at Spy, but directed for people in the chat specifically. Do not worry about giving me strats or asking me to change my build or telling me things that are effective against her. That's not... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That is not... Like, you gotta let people play the game. No backseat gamers. That's not that typey, yeah. Like, I like to play until, like, I understand a boss's moveset. But I'm specifically referring to Spy because Spy, who's in the chat right now, is Future Press Game Guide person. And yeah, try getting the boss to 0 HP while avoiding its damage if you're having a hard time. Yeah. I found a damage spreads sheet if you want that. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Stagger is calculated in tiers. Dragon Claw is a higher tier and therefore more powerful stagger, but jumping two-handed attacks are still very strong. Okay, because I'm like... So my thing that I'm wondering about, the Dragon Hand Palm Slam is like actually... Like, I'm actually able to hit her reliably with it. And so... Oh, for sure, Chance. You might want to watch like a different streamer then. Because half the battle is learning. Get good is the only applicable advice. Exactly. Koi Pop. Just say get good to me. That's all I need to hear. I don't want to hear build advice, because that's not what I'm here for. We're doing a dragon build. We're doing Occult Blood Arcane. I'm not changing it. Enemies also have their own separate, sometimes situational resistance to staggering. Certain enemies have hyper armor on specific attack animations or during certain portions of those animations. Cool. Yeah, that's all I needed to get good. Thank you. That's what I needed to hear. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, so it looks like 3 Dragon Palms is what we need. And maybe like a downward slashing R2. Oh, shit. Hold up. So it does leave me like vulnerable for quite some time after. I do feel like I am doing like the stagger damage doesn't feel worth it in some ways. Like I almost feel like the occult slash is like, or sorry, the blood slash is like doing more. Ah, shit. I fucked that up. I got too greedy. But I think that the dragon slam might not be... Okay, wait. There is a thing with one cast of Dragon Claw when chaining it with another miracle that is a shorter recovery animation. Yeah. I've noticed that with Dragon Claw into Dragon Claw. Pro tip, if you use your beautiful carving on Electo, it will do nothing and give Electo a chance to attack. I hope this helps. I think I know what I need to do. I think I just need to do the blood slash. Did the information I give you was that helpful? Yes, it was helpful because it was allowing me to figure out, like, is it worth... I think it's worth doing one stun lock, but I don't think that the stun lock damage, sorry, one stagger, I don't think that the stagger is like fully worth it to continue. I think that like it's good to try it until the first one and then just do the blood. I'm just gonna restart. I flubbed that. I rolled because I thought that she was gonna do the ranged attack. As an opener, maybe? Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to do opener, Dragon Claw opener into, yes, I agree with you. Brigand. 100%. Let's do it to it. I totally got this. This is easy. Easiest game of my life. Fuck. My rhythm got fucked. Shit. She did the jump. I didn't mean to do that. What other lore accurate builds have you done? So we mainly did, and then we started doing a CIA, FBI, what is it called? We started to do a, like Golden Order destabilizer, where you go around and you pretty much do what Gideon does. You go around and you destabilize local governments. So like killing Kenneth Haidt, doing pretty much all of the bad shit. Like siding with Sullivis and like Radagon. But I couldn't do it We got to the point where we had to like betray Bach, and I like couldn't do it. LMAO as CIA run is funny. Planting drugs in tarnished neighborhoods, I see. Yeah, we were trying to do like that kind of a run, and like it was a mess. Hi Quailog, first time here. Do you have any theories about the room where you find Melina's blade? Why does it exist? What are the implications? I've talked about it before, but I definitely think it was like a prison, because there's bars on the door, and there was an official where you get the official's attire sitting in a chair outside of the door. So he looks like a jailer. I definitely think that it was like a little mini jail for Melina. CIA would further radicalize and fund the cuckoos. 100% Cosmos. 100%. 100%. The Perceptors that were at Raya Lucaria. 100%. Oh my god, Smoke in the chat. Hey. Smoff Town. We're smashing our face against Electo, which is fine. Okay, let me lock in really quick and then we'll get back to... Okay, wait, killing Bach as a CIA agent sounds way too lore accurate. Yeah, we had, oh my god. So like the CIA build is like, you try to behave like Gideon. You do everything as if you were Gideon. Like you're pretty much like role-playing Gideon. Do all of the heinous shit that requires you to manipulate folks the entire time. Smoketown is in town. Yes! We were actually just talking about the George R.R. Martin is my dad joke, and everybody was like, what is the origin of that? And I was like, I made a joke offhanded once, and then like Smoketown made a video. Are you 100% on Melina being the Gloam-Eyed queen, or has it changed? I'm still 100% on Melina being the Gloam-Eyed queen, because she Cosmos, Smoketown is in the YouTube chat. Also, Cosmos is here too, but they're in the Twitch chat. So the Frenzied Flame ending, where she's literally like, she opens up her eyes and she's like, I'll deliver you destined death. Also, like, hold on, let me show you guys her fucking dialogue. Like, Homegirl is like destined death fangirl #1. Okay, wait, where's the dialogue? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oops. I just did a goof. Okay. Hold on. She talks about, yeah, I've long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair, and death indiscriminate. Are you prepared? Like, hello? The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet the road of destined death, which, like, you burn yourself in the Giant's Forge, and then you go to, like, the giant floating mausoleum in the sky, which is where Malekith is holding destined death. And then she talks about, like, the beauty of life and death, and then when you do, there's still, what is it? What was the one? What is the... Yeah, here we go. If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It's not to be meddled with. It is chaos devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world will become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures, birth continues. There's beauty in that, is there not? And, like, she talks a lot about birthing and how births are, like, not right currently because there isn't death indiscriminate. And then she says that she's going to deliver us destined death, and then she has a Gloam-Eyed. Like, I feel like that's like, she's like, it's me. It was me. Is she the one who walks alongside Flame? Yeah, I'm destined. I like destined death, and my favorite color is Gloam. Yeah, I have a Gloam-Eyed, and there's a character called a Gloam-Eyed Queen. So, like, that would be like, I don't know. It's me. It's a me, Gloam-Eyed Queen. Yeah. That's the most obvious Rem can make it. I can't believe I'm here. Wait. I am here live to hear Quaylog uncover the truth. Gloam is a color. Yes. So gloam is like a descriptive word for twilight. Here. It's like a soft lavender color. Because gloam is like dusk. So dusk-eyed queen was like the other mistranslation of her eyes. She was called dusk-eyed queen with like the localization weirdness. But yeah, it's like it's this idea of like the in-between. You're in between like sunset and daylight. And it creates this like shade of like purple that's on the in-between. Does that make sense? But yeah, Gloam-Eyed Queen, Dusk-Eyed Queen, that's one thing. The fact that she has a purple eye, but the fact that she talks about dust and death, the Gloam-Eyed Queen ruled over dust and death. So there's two things that tie her to, it's not just the color of her eye, it's also her affinity with dust and death. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, let me lock in. Is it the same color as the sleep flame? Like, it seems more of a deeper bluish purple. The sleep flame is almost like a lavender. But I do think that they're related because like the deathbed dream is like a dream where the spirits reside. There's like this tie-in with sleep and death, but I don't think that they're like the same, but I do think that they lead to the same place, if that makes sense. Like the dreamer can like see death. Hold on, let me pull up the picture though of her eye. Pew, 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 pew. But like I said before, am I open to like the Melina Mikola theory? 100%. Like if they do happen to end up being the same thing, I'm like totally down. Like I said before, Manus is fragmented into like a zillion different women. When Manus's soul gets like fragmented, he becomes a million different women. So like if Mikola and Melina and the Gloam-Eyed Queen and the Snowy Crone and all of them are like the same thing, that wouldn't like surprise me. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I would be okay and open to it. But do I think like that's Dark Souls 2. But I mean, so like at maximum, Miyazaki reuses and reiterates ideas that he's used in the past. So for example, like the Tree of Life is something he's iterated on. The relationship between stars and sorceries is something that he's iterated on. The relationship between sorceries and souls is something that he's iterated on. Like he revises things. He iterates on things. So if we get like a shattered soul situation, I'm open to it. The only thing, like I said before, the only thing that makes me feel that it's not that way is that I think that Mikola was born too late, given the Gloam-Eyed Queen. Like, she was present during the Crucible era. She's an ancient entity. She's like just as old as Queen Marika. Like she's old. She's older. So I don't know. Cosmo says the real courage is saying Marika is the snowy crone. I'll speak my truth. That's fair. Miyazaki game themes be like immortality bad. Well, more like the not that immortality bad, because the dragons are chill. The dragons are cool. The dragons can be immortal, but people that seek to be like dragons, or who have the desire to seek out immortality that goes against their nature as like a finite mortal being, that's bad. That's disruptive. You're disrupting the natural cycle of things. You do not get to have this. There's a theme about the aspect of a soul in different bodies with Melina and the reference to Indian mythology. Yeah. I talked about it in my Melina video, like some Eastern philosophy regarding like aspects of the Shen and blossoming within yourself, but I had to unlist that video. The world wasn't ready for it. The world wasn't ready for me to speak my truth. Okay, anyway, let me try one more time. Let's keep going. Do you believe that the eye Gurranq gives us is the eye of the Gloam-Eyed Queen? If so, did Marika give her another eye? And does that imply that Melina's real body is stone-like? So I do think that the eye that we get is Melina's eye, but I think it's the reason why when she gets awakened. So hold on, let me do display. So the eye that I think was taken was this one. And this eye is still intact. Like, she has her normal-ass, regular-ass eye, but then Gurranq took the other one. And it's really cool because, like, the function of the eye is that it helps us find Deathroot. It helps us find something that is, like, associated with death. So it's like her eyes have an affinity to death. What is the chance that the Gloam-Eyed Queen and Saint Trina are the same person? I don't know. See, I think Miquella was born too late. I think Miquella was born too late, but I'll probably get proven wrong. And that's okay. There are a lot of tie-ins between the Gloam-Eyed Queen and Melina. And there's a lot of tie-ins with sleep and death. So, like I said, I'm open to it. It's not my favorite, but like I'm open to it. Confusion about the Gloam-Eyed Queen. How does the fact that she ruled over the Rune of Death works? Was the Rune of Death not part of Marika's domain over the Elden Ring? I'm probably mistaking how the Elden Ring and the Greater Will works, or what came first. So, Stepanova, that is where it gets really interpretive. Like, this part of the game I think is like very interpretive, but pretty much the ring itself is just written language that dictates the metaphysical reality of the world. And the Greater Will is however the ruler interfaces with that written word. So, for example, Queen Marika is able to change that written word around. She was able to seal away the Rune of Death, and she changed the laws surrounding how death and life work within her age. And so I think the Greater Will is like written intent. It's like when she wrote down or she changed the laws, it then reflects on like it reflects like the divine realm on that level. Like, but that's like my own interpretation of it. I think that I'm also like a Gold Mask stan, and like Gold Mask came to the conclusion that it was like the flawed nature of the demigods interfacing with this divine law that like caused a lot of the fuck ups to happen. Because Gold Mask specifically investigates those who live in death and the way that death is those who live in death, and death is interpreted under Golden Order fundamentalism, and he finds that it doesn't make sense. Because he thinks that like if the ring originally incorporated death into it, why are we now rejecting those who live in death? Why are we now rejecting and hunting them down? This doesn't line up. This doesn't make sense. And he's right, because death had been changed. The laws of death had been changed. He's right. So, it's a whole essay. Mortals quit touching shit. Yeah. Gods are freaking stupid, actually. Gold Mask. Yeah. How do you find all this lore from Gold Mask? I barely beat his quest. He just points silently. So if you look at some of the incantations that he's associated with, a lot of the incantations, like Litany of Proper Death and a lot of the other ones, have to do with those who live in death and the people who hunt them down. It's super weird because it's not anything he says, but it's stuff that's written down about Gold Mask and like the incantations that he studies. You have to pay attention to his finger. You have to pay attention to his poses. Inner order, outer order, causality, regression, and litany of proper death. Quelaag speaks Gold Maskian. One of the first things that got me watching your content was the Rune of Death and the Rune of Life inversion you pointed out. I'm pretty sure I've seen it credited to you. Yes, that was me. That was me. Gold Mask almost seems like an allegory to the Buddha. So like I talk about it in that video that that person is referring to regarding like what is the Elden Ring. And he's like both a reference to transcendental ideology in Buddhism, but I also think he's in reference to a lot of the asceticism that popped up during the Roman Catholic schism. Because we get a lot of the Roman Catholic imagery with Landau Capital and with like Queen Marika's aesthetics. But the schism spawned like a bunch of ascetic monks that pushed back against the church. And a lot of them thought that that religion should be experienced internally and not through an institution. It's like a whole ass thing. Somebody said quell. All right, let me... Was your Mikola Melina video deleted? No, I haven't published it yet. I talked about it live on stream. Like during a stream, but I haven't like actually published the video itself yet. I might do that today. But yeah. So I have a whole video on centipedes, by the way. So vermin and centipedes in... Yeah, this is becoming a lore stream. I'm so sorry, y'all. To those of y'all who are like watching me fight Electo, I'm sorry. Check out my vermin video where I break down the symbolism of the vermin in Miyazaki's games, because they're not just associated with death, they're also associated with imperfect immortality in Miyazaki's games. So typically when we see a vermin, we see them associated with the Canehurst family, with the blood vermin that's inside of their blood. We see the Canehurst people turning into bugs. We see the bugs piloting the Buddhist monks and the guardian ape in Sekiro. We see bugs pop up in Quelaag and Quaylon and Izalith's thing when they were trying to recreate the first flame. Like all of the centipede symbolism has to do with like this imperfect immortality and like a broken cycle. It's... Yeah, thank you, Bree and Spy for posting the link to the video in the chat. I love that series that I did. I am still working on that series. It's called Souls and Symbols, where I break down how a particular thing is used across all of Miyazaki's games. So like, I want to do one on the moon. I did one on centipedes. I did one on dragons. I want to do one on the spirit tree. Like, I'm gonna keep making them, but the DLC hype has like derailed. Let's talk about the Healing Church Schism. Yeah! Let's talk about all the church schisms. Let's go. Okay, wait. Also, the curse mark item is specifically mentions centipedes. Yes, it's the mark of the centipede. Like, the Healing Church Schism is so sick. I love it. Are you going to take a SpaceX rocket to the moon? No, I'm good on Earth. I'm good on Earth. Where the Canehurst turned into bugs, I thought the bloodsuckers just showed up because there was so much bloodshed after the executioners did their thing. So the Canehurst, this is where things get kind of like interesting, but the Canehurst folks and people associated with blood consumption are thought to have like impure blood, and you can like get vermin from those people. Like they have bugs in their blood. Spy. DLC, derailing lore channels. DLC, deep lore content. Yeah. The vile blood dregs. But it's really cool because the police officer, what was his name? The cop? What's his name? What's his name? The cop with the bucket on his head. What's his name? He, like, talks about impure blood and, like, Walter, yeah, how he can, like, see the imperfections and, like, all this other shit. But let me tell you the tea. The way that he's talking about stuff, and then, like, when you actually read the item description for the vermin, it says that, like, you have to believe that they exist to even see them. But normally people don't see them. And so it's kind of like this idea of, like, this idea of pure blood being, like how true is it? Or is it just based off the paranoia of a particular kind of person? There are cops in Bloodborne. Yeah, Walter is wearing, like, a traditional cop uniform. Yes. I think we talked about it on here before. What was Shabriri based off then? Shabriri, I know the name itself comes from, like, Hebrew mythology, but I do think that, like, the frenzied flame has a lot to do with, yeah, the constable set. Thank you. It's like a whole thing. I think a lot of it has to do with, like, the concept of despair and being oppressed in the face of despair. But I don't quite know if Shabriri was actually a liar or if he was just told that he was a liar. But I think that he did give into despair. I don't think that, can he be fully killed? If Shabriri is kind of like the essence of despair or of frenzy, I think that it's like a innate human nature for us to despair or become frenzied. I don't think it's something that can be killed. Wait, Shabriri is not a completely evil entity? I don't think so. I don't think that frenzy or despair or, like, the god that the wandering caravans worshipped is innately evil. But I think that, like, frenzy is really similar to a lot of concepts in Miyazaki's games. I think it's, like, tying together a little bit of the demon of hatred frenzy, but also a little bit of the King in Yellow insanity that comes from despairing over, like, an economy or a political system. It's basically doomerism. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole King in Yellow insanity thing comes from being raised in, like, a fascist dictatorship, and it's very political and it's very romantic. It's, like, such a weird book. I love it. What is The King in Yellow? The King in Yellow is a book that I have a video on that too. It's a book that inspired Miyazaki from Demon Souls all the way through Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and y'all know Carcosa? Yeah, baby. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree. I'll post the link. But yeah, I talk about it because The King in Yellow is, like, super important to Miyazaki's work. I can't help but feel that Kali's quest would have gotten across a lot better than Hieda's. I agree, Sunny. 100%. We fucking love Carcosa in this house. Yeah. 100%. I'm posting this on a restream so that way it shows up on both. But yeah, Carcosa is my favorite. I love this idea of dreaming of, like, an ancient civilization and seeing it far away in the distance and you can never touch it. And just having to accept that. The King in Yellow is so weird because it's half the best genre-defining cosmic horror of all time and half romance short stories. Yeah, a lot of it is, like, romance short stories and, like, growing up, like, a lot of the characters grew up in, like, oppressive political systems. Wait, who is Hieda? Have I missed an NPC? Hieda is, do I have her right now? So I can show you. Where is she for me? She should be Muriel. Finger reader crone. Is this where she's at? Girl. Kieta, there she is. I can go to her. Let's do this. I feel like, hold on, I need a break from Electo. I need a break from Electo, not because like I want to keep talking to you guys. But we'll have like a moment in the stream where I focus in.
Special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers, please. Could you donate it? Without one, I don't know.
This bitch. I remember when they didn't track the NPCs on the map. Yeah, that was wild. A wild era. Robert W. Chambers then goes on to become like a mercenary romance novelist for the rest of his life simply because it made the most money at the time. It's true, but I think, to be fair, on Robert W. Chambers' part, I do feel that like the despair of growing up in like a fucked up political system does like innately change the way that we interface with others, especially during romance. And I think that like it's really funny reading The King in Yellow and reading, I think it's the first book, because I feel that like when you start to grow up under like an oppressive regime that makes everybody a product, I think that like sometimes we see love as like a consumptive force. Like we think we have to consume others and other people's worth to us is a certain way. And like there is a little bit of that. There's a little bit of that in the first book in The King in Yellow, where the boy who is like going insane in this like dystopian society is like fully trying to like kidnap a woman. Like it's like fully. Actually, what does it mean that the people associated with frenzy can body hop and weekend at Bernie's corpses? I mean, I think it's the same sense, the same kind of situation that like Gowry. I mean, Gowry exists because mushroom and like rot, but I think that frenzy is just like an innate part of the human mind. And it's like reflected in the status effect symbol. So hold on, let me see if I could find a status effect symbol in the menu. Where is that? Would it be under status? No, I don't know. It's a blown out iris. It's a blown out eye. It lives in the eyes. Yeah, exactly. Jesus, so The King in Yellow is just late stage capitalism. Yeah. Well, it's like late stage capitalism, but also it was like a commentary on fascism at the time. It's like pretty complex. But yeah, the opening story of The King in Yellow sets the scene of like a city where there are legal suicide chambers that people can, or S-word chambers, sorry, not suicide chambers. What did I just stuttered. That's not a real word. Legal Sudoku, legal Minecraft chambers, where people can go when they feel like they're no longer contributing to society, or when they feel like they can't take care of themselves anymore, or when they feel that they've become so depressed that they can't do anything anymore. And so there are these chambers that people can just go into to Sudoku. And the Sudoku chamber is just my toilet. But they go and they Sudoku when they feel that they can't contribute anymore. Minecraft chambers is wild. The sewer slide. Yeah, it's like a chamber that goes to the sewer slide. And yeah, it kind of gets into like people with mental health issues, people who are disabled, people who are no longer allowing their rulers to profiteer off their existence are typically the ones who will then go Minecraft in these chambers. And the story follows somebody who has read the book, The King in Yellow, and has slowly gone insane. And it's like, it is a really good book. It's a really good book. It's like a series of short stories. I definitely recommend reading it. The idea that someone would kidnap another for transactional love immediately reminded me of toxic masculinity and late-stage capitalism. 100% regrets. That's a symptom of well, it's a symptom of late-stage capitalism, but it's a symptom of fascism specifically. We talk about Umberto Eco on my channel, but he wrote Fascism, which talks about the symptoms of fascism in society. And hold up, we talked about this on here as well. But I think that this applies to the King in Yellow 100%. So it's the cult of tradition characterized by, oh wait, hold on. Truth, rejection of modernism, a cult of action for action's sake, disagreement is treason, fear of difference, middle class obsession with the plot, fascist societies cast their enemies as at the same time too strong and too weak. Pacifism is trafficking with the enemy. Life is permanent warfare, contempt for the weak. Everybody is educated to become a hero, which leads to embrace the cult of death. Machismo, which sublimates the difficult work of permanent war and heroism into the sexual sphere. Fascists thus hold both disdain for women and intolerance to condemn non-standard sexual habits, from chastity to homosexuality. Selective populism and newspeak. But yeah, it's all there. It's all in the fucking text. Also unrelated, but Umberto Eco's novel, The Name of the Rose, is good. A Name of the Rose mention. We talk about that a lot on here too. I actually have, my partner gave me like the best, hold on. My partner gave me like the best birthday, was it birthday or Christmas? Hold on. Look at this bitch. It's like a really beautiful, like gold emboss Name of the Rose. It's so sick. It's so sick. Are you kidding me? It's beautiful. I love this so much. It's like my favorite. This is my treasure. This is my... This is it. This is my thing. I want to be buried with that in like a tomb. Not really. I want to be buried in like a mud pit. But the same guy wrote the description of fascism and the medieval murder mystery. Yes, he did. Because so he's like fucking insane. So he was an essayist, but he was also like a philosopher, Italian medievalist, novelist, cultural critic, political and social commentator. He was like a Renaissance man. He was like 100% like just a fucking monument. Like he understood social trends and how they lead to like, you know, certain political movements. He was jacked into the mainframe. He was an amazing man. Wait, where are the Gundams? So the Gundams, unfortunately, don't have a spot yet. The bathroom Gundams don't have a home right now. They're in a box. Okay, let me try this one more time. Shit. I'll cheese her. I don't care. I don't care at this point. Okay, wait. Shit. I'm whiffing. I'm whiffing too much this round. It's not going good. I'm gonna end it. I don't feel good about this one. I don't feel good about this one. Okay. We gotta get like jacked back in. We're not locked in. We're not locked in. Okay. You got this. You got so many heals in the tank. I know. Okay. I wonder what dragon breath, like how much am I gonna do? How much am I gonna do damage-wise if I do breath? Peanuts. Fucking peanuts. That is not worth it at all. No, it's not worth it. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me die real quick. Slapping her on the toe totally flattened her. It's true. All right. No, so I don't have, I have Dragon Maw, but I don't have enough arcane to use it, I think, right now. Let me double check. I don't have Borealis. Who do you think imprisoned Electo, Ronnie, or the Two Fingers? Oh wait, who people think imprisoned Electo? Ronnie or the Two Fingers? I don't know. Pro tip, if you hit Electo, you'll do damage. Hold on, let's see. I could probably optimize my build stats a little bit more. Yeah, 22, or 24, sorry. Hold on, let me look at my faith. 23. I wonder if I have... No, there's no way. There's no way. I'm like 1 point away. Oh yeah, hi, off topic, but I found these guys in my playthrough. Does anyone know about the cultists surrounding the Alabaster Lords? There's nothing online. Yes, I love them. I'm transfixed with them. I am obsessed with them. There's nothing on those boys. And they don't even drop their equipment or their gear, which I think is wild, and I love that about them. I do just think that they're just like little weird... Like what you said, they're just little weird cultists. Yeah, star callers. They're just little boys that are obsessed with the Falling Star Beasts and the Alabaster Lords, specifically. There's one that's found on the Altus Plateau. They just like meteorites. Yeah, they just like collecting like really interesting rocks. I don't remember any cultists around Alabaster Lords. There are. So over here, besides the crater-pocked glade, there's an Alabaster Lord with star cultists kicking it. They just like collecting the shiny rocks. I desperately want more gravity sorceries. Yeah, same. Okay. Oh, shit. fucked that up. Okay. I had to stop fighting Electo. I can never focus on the fight. It's hard to be honest, it's hard to do these kinds of fights on stream, but I will not give up. I will do it. Oh, what happened to Burpa? So I actually got my capture card to start working again. So we're playing our PlayStation. I prefer to play on console, as opposed to playing on PC because it gives me the option if I'm feeling sick to stream from bed, which we might have some future couch and or bed streams in the future. So look forward to that because I'm a sick Victorian child. Ah, shit. We're just trading, it's fine. No, fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. Time to derail, chat. How do you pronounce teach? I say teach. Tish? Niche? Titch? I don't know. Taiki? I don't know if falling star beasts have the mental capacity to understand they're being worshipped. It'd probably kill them if they got too close. Yeah. Tish. Tiche. Come here. Fuck! Yes! I might actually put on I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh shit! I have an idea. I'm gonna do the passive beast. What is it? Beast within? What is it? Beast man? Oh, Vibe change, perhaps? It's time for Kirby music. I'm down with that. Bestial regen, thank you. Yeah, I need passive HP. I need passive HP while I'm running around doing fucking nothing for a second. I don't have Blood Flame Talon yet, is the thing. We're operating with like very minimal... I don't think I have Blood Flame... No, I don't. And that's okay. We're gonna get rid of this and this because I don't need those. I do need... Where's my beast boy? Oh, you can't use spirit summons in jail fights. Beastie Boys, yeah. Yeah, Electa's challenging, but like I have fun. You know? Like I said before, like yesterday when we were fighting a doula, it didn't feel fun because like dragons just hop around and fly away and like it's just more annoying. Oh, yeah, that's smart, Black. That's smart. Yeah, Falling Star Beasts are the larval stage. Okay, hold up. The reason why I have the weapon spec the way that I do is because I have an arcane stat and it's scaling with that. But I could do a faith. I kind of want her up here. Yeah. Oh shit. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna restart this. Opportunity cost. Yeah, that was not worth it. I might do it at the beginning. I hate the red wolf here, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can switch. God damn it. God damn it. I'm restarting. The bestial incantation I think is like... Yeah, I'm a shield parry person, just not on this build. I guess I could put a shield in my other hand. I don't know. I'm not doing too much damage on counters. Like, when I get the visceral attack proc, it doesn't really do a lot of damage. I do way more damage with blood against her on this, which is the frustrating thing. Okay. Do 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 do. Fuck. No, she put the pressure on me too early. I'm gonna reset. What? I need to... I suck at parrying, but I like hiding behind great shields. Their swipes just feel so cheeky. One of these days I'm gonna do just like a pure quality or pure strength build, so y'all can see the strats for that. Because I just feel that like pure strength dual wielding is like so fucking strong in this game. It's insane. Okay, I got this. I know I got this. It's just a matter of like... Fuck. Okay, no, I'm resetting. I'm resetting. I'm on tilt right now, and like I know I just need to like take a second. Yeah, dueling great weapons. Yeah, dueling great weapons with visceral. Like optimizing for like visceral shit. Stagger shit. We got this. We got this. Quality faith. Yeah. It's that stream pressure. We're just gonna trade again. I keep getting in slap fights with her, like it's so stupid. That's fine. I've killed her before, and all I got was this shirt. I've killed her before, which is silly. Okay, the stream tax is real. I'm really thankful that, like, thankfully I don't get too much streamer... It's weird. So, like, some people will feel the pressure of, like, stream chat and that will, like, cause them to pringle. That'll cause them to crack. But for me, it's more that, like, I can't... There's this, like, joke about people who are bisexual and, like, how they can't sit right in chairs. Have y'all heard that? Where, like, bisexual people will like sit with their feet above their head, like they'll sit like fully like this, like they'll sit fully like with their legs up on the back of the couch. Have you heard that joke? It's real. I'm living proof of that. It's a scientific fact. Yeah, bisexual sitting positions. We can't sit right. Bisexuals in the chat, sound off. What the fuck? That explains so much. Bisexual, I think it's queer people in general, but yes, we can't sit right. And, I mean, you don't have to sit normally for us. No, but, like, I don't have my couch. Like, I want to be on a couch sitting backwards and, like, upside down. Am I a counterexample? Maybe. If you're, like, a bisexual person that can sit normally. But, like, the biggest hurdle for me as a streamer is like having to sit in front of like a computer stream setup. I am most at home and I feel the most comfortable when I'm in my like... Y'all have seen that picture of me in bed with the beanie? Does anybody have that picture? The one that Atlas posted? And the one that Miss Chalice posted of me? This is how I find out I'm bisexual. But yeah, that picture of me is like where I beat all my Elden Ring bosses. You know? I fidget and where you're like 15 feet away and all we can see is your nose. Yeah, and I'm under like 5 different blankets and I have a beanie and a hoodie on, and then my headphones over the beanie and the hoodie. And like I'm fully prone. I'm fully laying down. You know? That's where we're at. Oh, what am I doing? I just give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. Give it to me. Y'all think that the Thinker statue is by? Yeah. Headphones over the hoodie. I can't even. That's too relatable. Yeah. No, yeah, labels are dumb. 100%. Have you tried just talking it out with her? Yeah, I have. Okay. Shit. I feel like I can, like, do it. It's just gonna take a long time. But that's okay. I feel like Sekiro has really tempered me as a, weapon upgrade level. I probably should upgrade, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm whiffing a lot more. Oh, this one's so sloppy. This one's so sloppy. No, I feel like she has good health. It's just like I don't feel like my damage output is doing it. It feels like, you know, when you get to that point where boss fights feel kind of like War of Attrition, like you're kind of like min-maxing how many flasks you have and like your resistances and just barely eking it out. That's kind of like the moment in the game when I feel like maybe I need to double check like my... You are tickling her, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't feel... Yeah, she's definitely like the damage check. Yeah, I need to kind of optimize my shit, I think. Fuck. Good. We did it. I just had to lock in. I just had to lock in. I do this all the fucking time. I do this all the time on stream where I'll like... I'll just bash my head against the boss and like get to like 25% health and then like there's just one run where you just do it. You just do it. You swallow your nerves and you just fucking do it. First try, easy game, yeah. Easiest game of my life. This game's for babies. Pog, I'm in ads, you've done it. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you for like tuning in and dealing with my like rambly ass talking about like, what have we talked about? We talked about like fascism and like the video game industry. Like what are we doing here? For what? For who? Now go all the way to east to the royal family ruins, and you can meet the bane of my okay, wait, all the way east to the royal family ruins. Wait, which one? Which one? Royal family ruins. Why do I not know where that is? Yeah, we never do that in this channel. The Royal Revenant there will fuck your life up. Oh, it's one of those. I hate those. It's where you are. Oh, the Royal Family Ruins are over here, right? Okay, wait. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's do it. It's on the Moonlight Altar, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember where it is. It's just been a minute. It's been a minute. PSA, the heal spell, stun, and hurt revenants. Yes. The Royal Revenant family ruins. It's really cool that like Ronnie's mentor was definitely like a Royal Revenant. Like the Snowy Crone was definitely a Royal Revenant. Did I miss the victory? I was out for like 30 seconds. Yeah, you did. On that note, actually, I might take like a 15-minute break to eat some food because it is lunchtime. It's a little bit past lunchtime, actually. But I'll be right back. Let me actually like... Let me do a little something something. What's a Royal Revenant? It's like, they're like the multi-armed guys that have the bells. And they crawl around and they scream and they go... The body structure is like a little bit different Photolas, but they have like bells and the spirit calling bell. And they look... I think the fact that the Carrion royal family is like affiliated with them, it is an interesting thing that we have like multi-armed people with bells and occupying the same area, if that makes sense. I think it is an interesting observation. Their haggard breathing upsets me, same. Oh wait, because of the arms. Oh yeah, yeah, they have like... That's the Wraith Callers. I mean, like, the Wraith Callers are like a subset of Royal Revenants. They're like the same kind of critter. They sound like they're suffering so bad. Go eat. Okay, Emily. I'll be back, y'all. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do a different song. Let's do like a chill, whimsical song because we're on the plateau today. Alright, I'm here. I'm back. What did I miss? Wow. Thank you, thank you. All right. All right, I've eaten. I'm here, I'm alive. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I just saw a picture of your rat and he's adorable. I miss mine so much, but my wife hates them. Oh, I'm so sorry. They are kind of stinky boys. Like, not the rats themselves, but just like having a enclosure can be a little stinky. I try to stay on top of it. Both me and my partner are like dedicated to making our house not smell. But yeah, I love, to be honest, I didn't realize like how affectionate and loving they are. Like I didn't realize how social they were. Like rats will straight up just like die if they're kept alone. And like the way that rats show affection is like so sweet. It's the sweetest. Mine like, so like there's that term heart rat. When you keep a pair of rats, there's typically a rat that like you just tend to vibe with more. And me and my partner both have like opposite heart rats, which is cool. But my heart rat, he does this thing where he'll like put his hands on my hand. He won't crawl into my hand. He just likes to put his little hands on my hand and he'll like chitter loudly. He'll like stare directly at me in the eyes and like hold me and just like make the most like loud, like I can't even make the noise. It almost sounds like an insect, like it sounds like a bug. But he'll just like chitter at me and I was like, oh shit, is he having a seizure? What's happening? But when I looked it up, apparently they do that when they're like being affectionate. I was just like, oh my god. Wow. It's very sweet. I love him so much. The one that I am heart ratted to is, yeah, professing their adoration. Yes, that's what he's doing. But the one that I vibe with, his name is Panic, and then my partner's is Pain. But yeah, I was like, I've always loved that my partners had rats. I loved them in concept, like I just love animals. But it wasn't until the moment that Panic like chittered at me that I was like, oh shit. Like, this is serious. This is serious. Like, our mutual affection is like, like this is some serious shit. I didn't realize. I just thought it was like, like Disney Hercules. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I dated a snake guy once. Do not necessarily recommend. I know, aren't snakes... So like I've been around, I knew somebody that had a corn snake. And I know that they're like fantastic pets, but I hear that sometimes their enclosures can get stinky too. Yeah. Oh yeah, Emily. 100%. All right. Do I even have like my... I don't even have my Dragon Breath equipped anymore. What am I doing? I have a hognose snake and he doesn't smell at all. Okay, cool. All right. Let's get all our dragon shit out. I could use Dragon Ball now. Okay. Some snakes musk if they're stressed, so there's that. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, the snake that I was around when I was a kid, it was my mom's friend's snake. And like, I remember every time we went to her house, it never smelled. But then there's definitely been times where I've been over to somebody's place who's like kept reptiles and it's like stank. I was just like, oh. Ooh. Okay. I love how I can get like one. I don't think so. I need more intelligence for this skill because I'm not proccing rot with one little cast. It just ain't working. It ain't working. I miss rot breath. I miss rot breath. Sorry, everybody. We're going back to Moonlight Altar. Reptile snake usually comes from lizard owners. Oh shit. Okay. Well, the person did also have lizards. So this makes sense. This makes total sense. Especially bearded dragons that can be rather pungent. Oh. Okay, okay. Also maybe TMI, but snakes fart really loudly. I had no idea. Okay, wait. We're changing back. Okay. Also, insect feeders can be stinky. Oh. Snakes fart. Snarts. My leopard gecko actually smelled like popcorn. Oh. But okay. Another thing too, so Ronnie's eyes have the same hue as like the spirit collar snails. And I want to say that the royal revenants and like the spirit collars, the wraith collars are like the same. Like they also, do they also have pale eyes? Bloop. Turtles are also very stinky if you're not cleaning their enclosure and scrubbing their water dish every single day. Oh yeah, for sure. I wonder if this will actually like vastly raises. No, girl. Hold on, let me see. Let me real quick run to see if the boys are awake really fast. No, they're like dead asleep. The boys are rats, yeah. I was gonna see if Panic wanted to come and say hello, but we're getting rat cam. Not today, not today. I don't like to disturb them when they're sleeping. They're so cute too. They have like little hammocks. Empty sockets? Empty socket eyes? Ooh. Hold on. Girl, can you stay still? I could have... No, they have eyes. I think Zlofsky made a post about them. But yeah, they have the 4 arms and the eyes. And they're not grafted. They're just like kind of naturally like this, which is wild. Revenant's having such a blind spot on the lore bothers me so much. Yeah. Well, like, they're clearly associated with the moon and the population around Raya Lucaria. Oh, coops. Oh, here, hold on. Let me just like pull up Zlovsky really quick. Zlovsky is on Twitter, and they do asset rips that are really beautiful. Here, hold on. Let me share my screen. We're in the Dragon's Dogma Zone. Okay, wait. Oh, here we go. Yeah, their eyes are like a pale blue. But it kind of just looks like they're supposed to be like milky, like blind. Their horses kind of have the pale blue too. So interesting. All right. I'm realizing how similar this is to the silvery horse thing in the trailer. Yeah, the silvery horse thing is weird because like there's black gunk like falling out of it, but then there's also a black gunk inside the skeleton, which reminds me a lot of the skeletal enemy designs around Landel that have like the death root inside of them. Also, Scurv, do you just say that every time? You're just saying that every time you come into the chat now? Rest in peace, Bamboo Boy. FromSoft don't make a fucked up horse challenge. Impossible. Okay. Alright. The one bad thing about Rot Breath is that you can't cast it while you're in the air, whereas Zeke's breath you can. So let me switch again. I'll either have to do that or Ezekiel. Here, actually, wait, hold up. Average Revenant fight, yeah. I do have Agil's flame. Where's my scorpion charm? Okay. I'm not above cheesing a revenant. Where did he go? Oh my god. Okay. There we go. They're not above cheesing you either. You heard that. It's true. Jump scare. Listen, this is actually one of the worst ones that exists in the game. He just goes apeshit from the jump. It's true. They always do the run around. They do. They try to like bait you into chasing after them when they teleport. Agil. Oh, Agil. Yeah. Coop. My boy. Stop being a bum. Come on. He's being a punk.
Who's you?
I don't know. Did you just throw trash?
I didn't mean to activate.
No, it's okay. The Cooper alarm system. It's true. Is it a big dog? No! Wait, have you not met Cooper? Hold on, let me get the boy. See you guys, for those of you that don't know him. Hold on. Cooper. Where are you? Here, baby. This is my son. He's very good. Cooper the Black Blade. I love you, baby. Good boy. Okay. Yeah, he's like, he's the best. He's the best guy around. He's just pissed. He's just pissed at everything. Huh. The angriest man alive.
Did I just throw trash?
You did just.
Is that what I did?
You did. It's right there. It was a really good entrance though.
I'm funny why I did that.
It was good. All right, let's go. Man's looking bewildered today. He is. He doesn't know where he is, and he's pissed off. The mini Blythe. Oh, grapes become my snack once more. No more grapes. No more grapes. God. This is peak canine physique. Wait, what did Scurv say? Scurv talking shit about my son. Don't be fooled. This isn't his true form. It's true. I've met Coop IRL. Trust me, this isn't his final form. Dude, he was like, not gonna lie. So Cooper fucking hates people. Cooper is like, he does not like strangers. Scurv came over to my house before, and like, he was like enraptured with Scurv. Like, was just laying there giving him kisses. There's just certain people that Cooper is like, there are certain people that Cooper is just like immediately cool with. And I feel like betrayed. Vibe checked. Yeah, passed the vibe check. It was like passing the vibe check and then also like throw me in the trash. I'm not... It's because I brought comics and anime. He knew what was up. It's true. Oh. Yeah, baby. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, you're so sweet. I love you so much. I'm gonna let you go now, okay? All right, my boy. Don't you hate it when your vibe gets utterly checked? Yeah. Was that the only revenant? Was that it? I forget. I forgot. Isn't there a place where there's like 3 of them? Is that in the Halig tree? Does anyone remember? Cooper reveal. And yeah, okay, yeah. There's 5. Fire? There's fire. On the bottom floor? Ugh. I give up. Were you trying to say there's 5? There's 5 in Elfiel? I am not pronouncing that right. Oh yeah, I love Mikola, but he was so wrong for that. What? Like, why are they there? Who invited them? I wish Godric's ancestor had like any minor deviation or deviations to not just be him. Yeah. Ramble me this, Batman. Who turned Bach into a rat monkey boy? I mean, he's just like a there's like the demi-humans. I thought he was just a demi-human. Also, don't tell Pepsi I'm drinking a Coke right now. Don't tell anyone. No, he a white boy. No. He only becomes a white boy when he when you rebirth him. Bach got turned into a tree. Naturally, he's a rat boy. Mikola being racist to those who live in death, but not against the revenants. Crazy. Bad end, becoming white boy. On it, no, like that. 100%. Like he fully, yeah, he loses his memories and he becomes a quirked up white boy. Yeah, and then doesn't he like die? Doesn't he like fade into nothing? Isn't that his whole plot? Isn't that his whole story? He abandons his, yeah, he immediately dies. He just topples over. Hold on, wait. I've never, okay, here's my confessions, chat. I'm not like the true lore YouTuber because I never actually did Bach's ending because I can't stomach it. Hold on. Hold on. Like, I know, I've seen pictures. I know what happens. Also add. Purdue Global, this is not a sponsored. Okay. All right. Fucking what? A white boy, but at what cost? Not the ass up. Help. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh. I don't know. Stop. Twink death. Am I crazy, or is it obvious Bach didn't forget he was a tree and he lied to us either because he needed us to fix the illusion or he wanted to show us the illusion? Bach didn't forget? Wait, what? Re-explain that to me with different words. For some reason, my brain isn't, like, digesting what you're saying. Because he was turned into a tree because he was being bullied. He was turned into a tree because he was being bullied. And that was, like, some demi-human magic. He got, like, the tree curse cast on him. Explain it to me in Fortnite terms. Yeah. Yeah, let me take a minute. Sorry, it's hard to be succinct. No. I wanna meet you where you're at, but I'm just like brain dead, and I'm so sorry. Maybe pass. No. He didn't forget. He was just stuck because tree. Yeah, I think he says that like when you help him, he was talking about how he was being bullied and he got turned into a tree. Bach got Minecrafted. When you first meet Bach, he says, "Oh, sorry, I forgot I turned into a tree. That's why you didn't see me." Oh, like when he was calling out to you. He says, "I forgot, though." That's weird. That's weird that he forgot. Do the demi-humans just have mimic veils on hand? I think so. Some kind of mimicry magic. Alright, now we have to go fight the Red Wolf of Radagon that's out here, right? Selene got turned into a ball and Bach gets turned into a twink in the same ass room. It's true. But he also wonders why nobody will help him. Sometimes Cooper forgets like I'll feed him and like he'll forget that I fed him. Cats are the same way too. Cats will fully not know like what is happening. And they'll be like, am I inside? Am I outside? Do I have food? Don't I have food? Forget, yeah. Cooper forgets he is a tree. What if Cooper turned human? To be honest, I feel like Cooper and my partner have the same, like, they have the same energy in a lot of ways. And I feel like if my partner, or if Cooper turned into a human, it would be very similar to, it would be like Sun Part 2. That would be my son. That would be our son. Just some little dude who used to be like, my partner is just like a very passionate, like loud punk guy. And like Cooper would 100% be that. He's passionate and he's loud and he's angry, but about things that make sense. And that, like, you should feel justified in being angry about. You know? Like... Cooper hates being controlled. Like, he hates being on leash. He hates, like, fences. He wants to be free. Bound shadow energy. Yeah, 100%. Cooper is so dead Kennedy's coded. He hates authority. My dog doesn't like people, but... doesn't recognize legs as people. Arms, no. Legs, sniff. Legs are great. Your dog's just a leg man. He hates authority. Anti-establishment dog, yeah. He just doesn't want to be controlled because he's a little bit scared and anxious. You know. And that's okay. Because same. How much damage can I do to this man right now? Is this even worth it in this moment? Yeah, why not? Is there a monument anywhere near here? No. Alright. Can I get the girls to fight? Ow. Shit. Ow. Maybe I should fight them one at a time. Please do not instigate drama between the girlies. The girlies are not fighting. Yeah, no, they're not. They're just going after me. They don't give a fuck. I'm just curious if I can get the girlies to fight, but I don't think I can. Do I have any bewitching branches? One of my most hated... The girls are getting your ass. Yeah. Is that even a thing I have? No. Okay. Well. Shit. Ow. Ow. The girls have set aside their differences. No, we're not winning this one. We're not winning this one. Not at all. I'm gonna have to do them one by one. They're just maximizing their joint slay. Okay, so deep root depths. Are the roots down there of the Erd tree or the Great Tree? And why is there an eternal city beneath Landau? So what's also fascinating about all that too is that the nameless eternal city is being used as like a weird warehouse storage facility for like all of the gargoyles that Marika is grafting together, which is weird. I'm assuming they're Marika because the Blackblade kindred variants of them are associated with Malakath, so it just makes sense to me that like the gold ones are Marika's. But yeah, we can get into like the Great Erd Tree problem, but I think that that is not going to have like a definitive answer, unfortunately, until the DLC. I think that's going to be like the main. Also, the nameless eternal city houses Godwin's corpse. Yeah, exactly. I think that that is going to be answered in the DLC. I think that's going to be the center point of the DLC. Is like Queen Marika's first steps to become a god. So we're going to learn a little bit about her history, her past. We'll probably learn about the Newman or the Nox or the Eternal City. Like, we're probably going to get some answers. You know? So I don't think that we're meant to have like a definitive answer, if that makes sense. All right, let me see if I could find the wolf. The wolf. Deep Wood Depths. I think there's a video looking at the Japanese text concluding the Great Tree is another name for the Erd Tree. That is debated. Like, there are like too many items, and like I talked with Loki about this on our conversation before, where we were talking about how, like, yes, like understanding the Japanese translation and like the original text is like so important, but the issue with Elden Ring in particular is that George R.R. Martin did have a hand in writing a lot of the original text, and he writes in English, he doesn't write in Japanese. So it's kind of like he wrote the history leading up to the conflict. So some of the naming conventions could be from him. So it's like, it's hard to like discern what is Miyazaki. I mean, like I can kind of grasp like the parts that Miyazaki, I thought George R. R. Martin wrote in Albanian. Okay, wait, I think it's down here, right? So I need to go towards the ruins and like down. Okay. I think it's important to respect the localization to a degree, like the people had oversight on them when they went and created the text. Yeah, the Alabaster Lords remind me somewhat of the Melnibonians in Michael Moorcock, with the modern people of the lands between acting similar to the Young Kingdoms of the Elric universe. Newman occupy a similar spot to the characters like Coram, visiting Elric's world from another plane, and Mesmer looks like Elric in many ways, as discussed via the Ruby Throne, etc. Yeah. And then also the, like, the albino affliction that Bree pointed out when we were talking about the visual inspiration for Mesmer. George R. R. Martin writes books for the Serbian people. The specific example I remember from the video was that when Dee is inspecting the body at Summon Waterville. Wait, what are you talking about, Sunny? Hold on, Sunny Celestial said, I think there was a video looking at the, oh, okay. Inspecting a body, he says that their spirit will return to the Great Tree in Japanese. Oh, yeah. But it's interesting, though, that kanji that is being used to talk about Great Tree is, like, it's kind of inconsistently used, which is weird. Star, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. I almost said I hope you have a great stream. You too. Do you guys know anything about the weird black and white sludge you see falling down the Divine Towers? So Arcseek, I personally feel like it might be relating to disparity, like darkness and light, and like the laws of creation and stuff. And I love that it's kind of affiliated with the same color palette that the Black Flame has, which, like, we find the Gloam-Eyed Queen's sword at the base of one of the towers. Like, it's being kept there by the Godskin Apostle. So I don't know. That is another great mystery that I love to wonder about. I love to sit in the Divine Tower and just go, and like stare. Yeah, I feel like Loki's got like a really good handle on a lot of the Japanese like subtext, you know? To me, the texture of the white goop in the Divine Towers looks similar to the light calling spell that the Miranda Blooms do. Yeah, I can see it. But I think it definitely has to do with like the way that things are obfuscated. If the DLC is in the center, because the Divine Towers all do the Metatron cube, you know? Maybe there's some kind of power that that hides them. I don't know. All right. Thankfully, more translators have filled the gap, but don't have the same visibility as Epic Name Bro. Yeah. Do you ever think of that small hidden room where you find the blade of calling? Yeah, we actually talked about it earlier. Someone was asking me how I felt about it. Yeah, I 100%. I think that the that room is like a prison where Melina was kept, because there's a barred door and a royal official sitting in a chair outside of it. He's like acting as a jailer, but he's dead. So I kind of wonder if Melina was able to like get out of her room because her like jailer died or something. I don't know. Have you noticed that the dragons of Fair Missoula aren't visible from the northeast tower, where it's the most visible? I just think it's either neat time thing or culling rendering. Yeah, I agree, Star. A part of me wants to say rendering, but like, I do think that it's cool that like we can't see them from the lands between conceptually, because it seems almost like a spiritual place, because we have to engage in like a burning ritual in order to transcend to it. So it makes sense that like it's kind of distant. Do we know if Marika took out the Gloam-Eyed Queen after becoming a god or before? We actually don't know. But I assume, just based off of the twin motif in the game, I assume that they were like gods at the same time. And because Marika's rune is the inverted destined death rune, I kind of wonder if they were like alive at the same time and were twins in that regard. It just makes the most thematic sense to me, but like I'm open to whatever. But also the fact that the Gloam-Eyed Queen was alive during the Crucible era is like incredibly damning in terms of like their age relative to each other. They seem like they're more of the same generation. I don't know if this is a stretch, but I really think that the tall dude in the cocoon... Oh wait, the tall dude in the cocoon at the Mogwin Palace is Mikola. No. Oh wait. Who it is, I have no clue, but we need Mikola, do we? I think it's possible that Moog just knew that it was a porky. There may have been a typo in there. Because it seems like you were saying, I don't really, oh wait. I don't know if this is a stretch, but I don't really think that the tall dude in the cocoon at the Mogwin Palace is Mikola. Okay, never mind. No, there wasn't a typo. I just can't read. Now, who it is, I have no clue. But as we now know, we use the cocoon as a sort of port key to the Shadow Realm, the DLC place, which is where we meet Mikola. Do we think it's possible that Moog just knew it was a port key? So I think it is Mikola. And I think the reason why the body is withered is just supposed to establish that like his body wasn't fully there. But it's weird. The whole thing is weird. But I do think it is supposed to be Mikola. And I think that the Mikola that we're going to encounter in the DLC is going to be like the spirit of Mikola. The reason why, Moog calls the body Mikola. Another reason why I think that it's Mikola is because the Mikola lily is wilted. So it kind of hints that like Mikola's physical body's dead, but then the St. Trina lily is on the verge. So it says, delicate water lily starting to fade and wilt. And then the St. Trina one says a light purple water lily that's on the verge of wilting. So it's not quite wilted, but it's like, could die. Like very weak. Very weak, on the verge. That's kind of the vibe that I got. But I also think that Mikola's body in the cocoon was like getting absorbed into the tree. So wait, hold on. Because we talked about this earlier, I I made this like visual a long time ago, like back when the game first came out. Hold up. Oops, not this one. Where is it? Where is she? Here we go. So when we go down into Melinia's boss room, she's sleeping and she's waiting for her brother to return. And so we see that the tree root system in her boss room is like a giant body. And if you kind of look at the way that the anatomy of the body is set up, there is like a shoulder here, you can see the collarbone, and then you can see the other arm, which kind of stretches down. And then you see like there's a big hole where the pelvis should be. So like here's the rib cage, this would be the waist, and then this would be like a womb or a pelvis or a stomach area. And then there, I think it's like coincidental. I don't think this is Miquella's actual pelvis, although it could be. But it seems like a giant's pelvis or some kind of like pelvis is supposed to simulate like a womb in Mogwin's palace to kind of emulate what was happening in the Halig tree. So it was almost like he was plucked before this transmutation was finishing. Like, I think he was turning himself into a tree fully. And then if you look at this arm, this like weird, long, distorted one, the end of it actually turns into a hand that is like resting on a rock, and Melina is like holding the hand. She's like touching the hand. That's where she's dreaming. So I think that she, you know, like he was supposed to be there. He was supposed to be there. 100%. So, and I think that Miquella, and I'll talk about this in the video that I'm going to upload later, but I think that the turning himself into a tree is something that ancestral followers do. It's like a big part of their rituals, and Miquella was engaging in shit in the Undercities. Miquella's walking mausoleums are based off of Noxtella architecture. A lot of nascent butterflies can be found around ancestral follower places, but like more importantly, the ancestral follower talismans look really similar to items that were crafted by the nascent butterfly, which is supposed to represent Miquella. So it's like Miquella has kind of got their fingers in all of the arcane healing magics. But also I think like the purpose that Miquella, like the reason why I think Miquella was following the ancestral follower practices is because the ancestral follower practices focus on sprouting new trees, like creating new trees, and he was trying to escape the Golden Order belief system. So that requires him to leave the Erd tree and create a different tree. That requires him to do, you know, to transition from one to the other. But I think in order, there's like some metaphor, there's some like spiritual metaphor that's happening there in regard to like becoming a tree, is that like you have to sacrifice the self. You divest yourself of like your body, and you divest yourself of like almost like your ego. Like you're fully like sacrificing yourself to create something new, to create like a new thing. But it seems like on this journey to like, one, get Godwin's soul, and then two, to like become a tree. It seems like there was some Marika investigation that Miquella was also engaging in. So I don't... How do ancestral followers... Hold on, let me actually write these questions down because I will include them in my video, because I feel like these are really good questions that I should think, because I know that a lot of people aren't as like ingrained into the lore as I am. So when I make these claims, I sometimes forget that like not everybody knows these things. So the first one was, what is Miquella's connection to the mausoleums? So if you go to Castle Sol, there's a spirit that is pleading to Miquella because this group of nameless knights who don't have a lord to swear fealty to anymore, they like lost everything. They're praying to Miquella and they're telling him like, please, you know, forgive us. We're not going to be able to set out and achieve the thing that you told us to do, because they were promised that if they do this thing, that they will get access to the Halig tree. And the thing that they were promised was to bring about the eclipse via the walking mausoleums. So Mikola is tied to that practice and that process. And it's confirmed at Castle Sol by the NPC that Mikola is like in charge of that whole thing. How do ancestral followers turn themselves into trees? So they actually have a ritual that incorporates the winged great horn, which resembles deathrite bird wings, but it's made out of deer antlers. It's painted purple too, for those of you that know about like purple death, which is really important. But I think that like, oh my god, okay, wait, Space Orochi just said something really good, and I want to talk about that. So let me finish. So the ancestral followers use the winged great horn axe to sacrifice people in their civilization that do not sprout horns on their heads. And their vitality is then passed to a creature or an ancestral spirit that is sprouting horns. And so it's almost this idea of like collective, it's like you collect a lot of souls into one vassal and it creates a big tree. And that's why a lot of let me see if I could just take you guys there while we're talking about this. That's why the ancestral spirits, I want to say, where's like a good spot to do ancestral woods? That's why a lot of the ancestral spirits have people praying around them. I'll show you over at this one. Here. So I don't know. We're gonna spy. Oh shit. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm trying to get my binoculars. Stop. Why am I targeted on like wolves that are 200 feet away? Hold on, everybody. I'm trying to do education right now. Hold on. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll answer so many questions in just a sec. Okay. So let's take a peek. So the ancestral followers pray to the ancestral spirits, and they like sacrifice their own vitality to grow these ancestral spirits. But if you take a peek, if we get closer and we actually look at the ancestral spirits, their horns, their stag horns, are growing leaves. They're growing leaves. They're like growing a big tree. And like a lot of their item descriptions regarding the budding horn and all of the ancestral follower talismans, which are horns that are like sprouting buds, they're like propagating trees using, I'm gonna like get really creative with my language here, but they're using spiritual waters. That is like something that's tied to Nordic mythology, and like the elk at the base of, or at the root of the Yggdrasil. The elks will like eat the leaves from the Yggdrasil, and then like the morning dew collects in their horns and it spills out and it creates all the rivers and the river wells that exist at the root systems of the trees. And this celestial ancient spiritual water is like toxic and it does damage to you. So there's the item that is the ancestral follower like infant head that sprays water that does damage to you. The elk enemy also does damage to you with this water attack. The elks also have an attack where they absorb all of these spirit animals in the arena and then it heals them. It like regenerates their life. So there's a lot of really interesting stuff regarding all of that. So now that I've explained all of that, now that I've explained like what they're doing down there, their ritual, Space Orochi in YouTube, on YouTube says, if the Halig tree grew from Mikola, maybe the Erd tree also grew from someone. And if the Erd tree is actually burnt, what if Melina is the one it grew from? So I personally think that the original person that grew the Erd tree was the dynast. So this guy right here, because all of the ancestral following rituals are happening in his ruins. And the ancestral followers will typically hole up in and around statues of him. And he's commonly depicted as somebody that's like growing tree roots and tree branches. He's also associated with rot, and he's associated in the mausoleum of blood, or just like it was an ancient mausoleum. So he's associated with like all different concepts, and a bunch of different factions worship this guy. So the dynast is like incredibly important. I think that he was like the original tree. I think he was the original great tree, and that the Gloam-Eyed Queen and Marika, this is me reaching now. That is where I stop reaching. I don't think that the Ul Palace and this man being important is a reach. But I think from here on out, this is my speculation. So there was a man who turned himself into a tree, and he's like depicted in like a civilization where there's cuneiform and like the first written language, the first agricultural societies, the first river and canal societies. It's like associated with Sumerian history. So he's representing like this pivotal point in human history of like when we develop language, when we develop written law, when we develop like a written system. This is like cuneiform is like human language. That is like the start of human language. He's everywhere. He's important. He's like the turning point of this game, I feel like. And then I feel that Marika and the Gloam-Eyed Queen were born at some point in history, and because they have mirrored great runes, I feel that they were twins, or that they were born at the same time. One is life and abundance, and one is destined death. And I feel like that is where I'm getting into speculation zone when it comes to like the only evidence I have for the Gloam-Eyed Queen and Marika being that way is just that their great runes like mirror each other, and like the timing of the Gloam-Eyed Queen being alive during the Crucible era just seems to line up with that. So I don't know. Elden John. We're talking about Elden John, baby. But yeah, I hope that answers your guys' questions. It was really good to hear your questions because I'm making a video on this. I'm making a video specifically for the butterflies. Oh, Taji, please don't. Do we know that much about Rykard? I feel like out of all the demigods, his story is kind of the smallest and weakest, and it doesn't seem like he has much to do with the DLC. He does! He does! He has so much to do with the DLC. He is going to be insanely important, I feel like. So the DLC, if you watch my DLC breakdown video, all of the architecture at Mount Gelmir is present in the DLC, and all of the masks. Yeah, we went on an architecture speedrun. Yeah, all the culture of both the Shaded Castle and Mount Gelmir. And it's so funny to me that this was called the Shaded Castle. But the Shaded Castle and Mount Gelmir are the ones architecturally that are the most represented in the DLC. So I don't think that Rykard will have like a huge like play, for example. Like I don't think the DLC is going to touch on Rykard as a character. What I think is that Rykard and Mount Gelmir and the Shaded Castle are cultures that are from the Shaded Lands that have come into the Lands Between. It's like they brought their culture with them. And so that's why we see a lot of like the snake worship, and like snakes being associated with blasphemy is something related to Mesmer that then got carried down to Rykard. I think it's like in that order of events. I feel like Tanith is definitely going to be important. Rykard's going to be super dead. So like, I think that Tanith 100% came from the Shadowlands. She's a dancer, and like the dancer is referenced in the DLC a little bit. But we also have the masks that Tanith and the officials wear, like the Malay Marai family. in the Shaded Castle, those masks make an appearance in the DLC trailer. So the culture is there. And then also the Jerusalem pillars that are in, there's like a Baroque take on them at Mount Gelmir. We see them in the DLC trailer, although they're the more ancient variations of them. So it's cool. There's going to be like, oh god, do we fuck up if we kill Tanith on our current playthrough? No, I don't think that like Tanith is going to be present in the DLC, but I think we might find out about where she came from. I think that we're going to find out like maybe more information about her family, or we're going to find some kind of connection to Rykard and her and that culture there. I don't think that like I said, I don't think that these people are going to be like major players in the DLC, but I do think like maybe, for example, because we find out that she was a dancer and Rykard brought her back here with him, we might find like where she was from, for example. Like, and I think also too, there's the weird snake rituals that are happening. Do I have that area unlocked? I don't think I do. We can work through Mount Gelmir right now, actually. There's like the cathedral with the weird snake skinning rituals and the birthing rituals, like the weird snake baby rituals. I think we might find the origins of that, or kind of like these practices in the DLC, if that makes sense. Does that? I wonder if her castanets are needed. Baka burner! Finally the use for the castanets. Oh my god. I might get them then on this playthrough. Yeah, Miyazaki said something about NPCs in the main game not appearing in the DLC, so people don't have to worry about keeping X character alive. Exactly, yeah. Like, I don't see Tanith being important in that way, but I do think maybe we'll figure out. So, like, my speculation was that Tanith was that girl in the painting, although I'm totally like chill with it not being, because the dancer, the red dancer, hold on, let me. The red dancer looks like that girl too. Let me pull this up. Boop. Okay. So the red dancer, where is she? Where is she? So this woman, somebody zoomed in on a screenshot of her and like her weapons. Somebody got like a really good picture. She has black hair underneath her headdress. So it could be that the woman that's in the painting with the old man who's pregnant, you know, that could be her. She has black hair. But another thing, the reason why I was speculating, like, is this Tanith? Like, I kind of wonder, because Tanith has bizarre birthing trauma, and a lot of the, like, the virgin abductors, the imagery on it, it looks like Tanith's face, and it's carrying a baby. There's just some, like, there's just some shit going on with Tanith and Rykard and, like, birthing rituals that I kind of wonder if there is something going on there. But the old man who's pregnant, sorry, I didn't mean to say that if that's what I said. I just wonder, I'm speculating, I'm curious, but I'm fully like okay with these two people being entirely new NPCs who have no relation to Tanith whatsoever. I'm cool with that. I'm totally okay with that. I'm not like in love with the idea of reusing NPCs. I do like when Miyazaki like puts us in a DLC and talks about people we've never fucking heard of before. I love that. I personally am a big fan of that. I know a lot of people aren't. But I think it would be there is just some shit about the Mount Gelmir references we're seeing in the DLC trailer. There's just some shit. I don't know. Heck, if it's Marika's mom. I mean, right? Yeah. Play the gross neck pulling scene, LMAO. That scene's metal as fuck, to be honest. I almost wonder, so like we've talked about this man, hold on. I talked about this man in my trailer breakdown video. How it's this one. Hold on. So there's a couple things going on here that I want to talk about. So the way that he's moving is really similar to a lot of the people that have frenzy. He's like jittering and like jolting, which is like very much like that. But he also has signs of corpse wax forming on his elbows and his hands. And that is like also associated with those who live in death and people that are, you know, alive or like their bodies are decaying, like they're undead. But there's also like the weird, this looks like sap to me. Like another thing I'm kind of speculating on is like this character and the character that has the big amber thing on its head. That is on Twitter. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. This guy. I think that there's going to be like people that are either like, I don't know. It's weird because this almost looks like an egg sac, like an aquatic creature's egg sac. But then I also kind of wonder if there are people that are like submerging themselves in like the amber in like near the Erd tree's bough. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like we talked about this before, but in Dark Souls 3, there's the candle wax people who like, they like dip their head in the fucking, do you know what I mean? They dip their head in the candle wax. We're probably gonna get people who are fully like dipping themselves in like the amber or something. It's the winter lanterns again. Oh yeah, for sure. What are the odds that that thing causes frenzy on sight? Yeah, it would be pretty. The forbidden sap, not even once. Wait, what did Turbler say? I think it's supposed to be a metaphor for the King in Yellow, like the monk in Demon Souls. I can see it too, for sure. For sure, for sure. So I don't know. We'll see. Shabriri. People think it's Shabriri. I kind of almost see it, so like he's definitely like very King in Yellow aesthetically inspired. He has that mustard yellow cloak. But something that really stands out to me is his brooch. And like it definitely looks like it has the same kind of like pattern or aesthetic to some of the stuff on like the, like it's not exact, but it does kind of remind me of the golem aesthetic. Like the weird kind of like circular wavy patterns that are on the golems, the golem enemies. Yeah, there's people that think it looks like two bird skulls that are coming from like a center point. I've seen that interpretation too, like the Deathrite bird skulls. I just want them to be Marika's parents.
If you follow this heroic path, it cannot come a day too soon. Did you see her? The girl, Raya, with her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, I ask of you, please be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Quaylog, what are we gonna do when they release Shadow of the Erd Tree and Dawn Trail back to back? Ugh. I'm gonna be so behind with Dawn Trail. It's gonna be a nightmare. I'm so sorry in advance to my Final Fantasy babes out there, but like, I'm gonna be in Elden Ring purgatory for a really long time, I feel. Quaylog, what are we gonna do? Oh wait, so many crazy theories. I love the pre-DLC release moment so much. Me too! Also, I love Tanith. She's such a good mom. A Dawn Trail Painter Boy will have to wait, it's true.
Please, become her true visage.
Also, I love that there's a, like, it's really cool to see broken factions and how they've dispersed themselves across the lands between. So like the Crucible Knights all have their own areas that they go to cope with the loss of the Crucible Knights, and the areas that they go to are really fascinating. Like there's the Crucible Knight that is in Leyendell Capital that's staring at like a big relief of a tree medallion that's like in a big circular building that we talked about. And then there's a Crucible Knight that's decided to ally themselves with Rykard. And then there's also a Godskin noble that has also decided to ally themselves with Rykard. Like, it's cool to see the way that like each of them. In the 1.0 version, Tannis bodyguard was straight up Ordovis. Oh my god, that's crazy. I feel like a lot of the black knives are split up similarly. Yeah, right? Yeah, the one at the roots. Hey Moxie, what's up? Everyone is behaving. Is everyone behaving? Yeah, everyone is being very cool today. Yeah, there's the, I know that the Solarian tree, is that how you say it? She's here. And then, Ordovis, I don't know his name. Is this one? This boy? Damn. The best part is the actual living story in the FromSoft games IMO is seeing the aftermath of the lore you learn about. Yeah, like, I feel this way about Bloodborne and about Dark Souls, but like we're existing several thousand or hundreds of years after a particularly like large conflict has happened. Also, yeah, Ordovis and Tanith used to have a much bigger quest, I think. Fuck yeah. Ordovis is in a grave catacomb in Leyendell now. Does it get rowdy here? It feels chill to me. It like has gotten rowdy. Passionate lore theorist debates combat? No, it's nothing like that. We just get a lot of trolls in here sometimes, which is like not difficult to deal with at all.
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I can't believe I thought I could become a champion. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been. Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's what an easy mark.
Okay.
I had hoped you'd soon return. I have the reward from Lady Tanith. Take it. It's yours, by right. Let us tread till we reach the miserable death that awaits. You're still alive.
Okay.
Well.
Dialos always gets skipped. Dialos should have dropped a hero's rune at the end of his crest. For real, for real. Yeah.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night.
Gamer neck. I'm also literally sitting in my chair like her right now.
And
I'm like,
came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like
damn
me.
it.
Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me?
That's her.
I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share? The serpent that lurked in the shadows that night, it entered the room next to this one. Perhaps the manor yet. If you discover anything. The serpent that it entered the perhaps if you
Somebody in the Quaylaw group. Oh, for those of you that are on console and you want to be a part of the group, our group password is just Quaylog, all lowercase. So if you want to see everybody's messages and you're a part of my community or whatever, or you just want to post silly things for everybody to see, please add us to your group. So that way when we go through the DLC, we can leave secret messages for one another. It'll be awesome. I'm excited. What console? This is PS5. PS5 users. Sorry to PC users. Is it restricted to PlayStation or is it crossplay? I don't know. I mean, like, to be honest, I think that everybody can just make a Quelaag group. And then, like, no matter what console you're on, but, like, just know, yeah, like, if you are, say if you're on Xbox One and you're an Elden Ring player, make the Quelaag group. Make the Quelaag group. And then you guys can see each other's messages. You just won't see mine. But, like, you can still, yeah, you can still join each other. And it'll be good. But, like, for the PlayStation 5 Quelaag community, the Quelaag chapter, the PlayStation 5, how do we know it's the Quelaag group? It's spelled with 2 A's, all lowercase. Bruh, I've been laid off from Microsoft twice. I have nothing to say about the Xbox Quelaag chapter. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I don't know why I'm upset anyway. I don't have money for Xbox Live anyway. That's okay. How do I join? All you have to do is just type Quelaag into one of your groups. That's all. That's all you have to do. And then the messages will just show up. If you see me fall off a ledge, no, you fucking didn't. Hell yeah. But see, like this message, see how this message has like a circle around it with like runes? It's because this message is a part of the Quelaag group. So one of my group members posted this. So we get to see like all of your simp messages. The Xbox Quelaag group is just 3 people who really like the Dark Souls 1 boss. I mean, that's fine. You can hang out with those people too. Ooh. Do you think those runes have lore meaning? Yeah. I think it's all like intersecting realities. Shit. Also, did I kill Giza? Is this man still up here? Like, waiting to jump me? Have I killed this man? There's an item still there. Oh. Okay. All right. Giza's surprise. Pizza time. Yeah. Quelaag fans when the real bringers of meat show up. Wait, what is... I have like the brain cells of like a 2-year-old. What is the bringers of meat? We joked about that at one point, but I don't even remember what the joke was about. What was that joke about? Gizdon. As an Italian, Giza is a brother to me. Doesn't it have to do with queenly flesh? There's cut Quelaag dialogue where she calls the chosen undead a bringer of meat. Oh, good. That's really good. That's a really good dialogue. I've never heard of this. It was a Covenant thing? Are you talking about Quailana? Or Quailan? I can see why it was cut. Why was that cut? Alright. We're coming up on about like 4 hours and 30 minutes, and Cooper's losing his fucking mind. So I think this is a good spot to call it, and I think that tomorrow we'll start tackling Mount Gelmir and we'll fight Rykard. So we're getting there, y'all. We're getting further. We love to see it. I also need to do the Landel sewers too, because I really need the Lord of Blood's exaltation. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's actually do a raid today too. I've been really bad about raiding lately because I've been using Restream to stream on both platforms, but I think it is important that I get back in the habit of doing that. So let's do Larxa. We're gonna raid Larxa today. She is like really awesome and she's streaming Dark Souls 3. So for those of you that are on Twitch, that are viewing me on Twitch, come join me to go watch Larxa throw it down. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see the YouTube folks tomorrow. So, see ya. Bye.